How's it going, guys? Welcome back to a stream of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I was running a little bit late on setting everything up, so I apologize. I was actually thinking about starting about 5 minutes early and playing some music leading up to it. So, since I already got it set up, though, I might do a song or two, and then we'll get right into the game. So as usual, let me go ahead and double check, make sure that all our volumes are good, and we'll get going. Alright. I know we only got to do one song, but hopefully next stream we'll be here a little bit early and I can do a couple more leading up to the stream. So, hey Bucky, what's up, man? This is part 2. We're going to be going into Chain of Memories, actually. So, I just wanted to lead up and stuff figured out to kind of get my piano ready for it. Took a bit longer than I was expecting. But, we go ahead and start with 1, and now we'll go ahead and get to the game. And hopefully y'all enjoyed that. That was a beautiful piece known as Higurashi. Really beautiful song, very dark anime. Be careful you go to the anime, it's pretty messed up. So, I don't know if I recommend that one. But, other than that though, let's see. Go ahead and get my beautiful face ready and on camera for you guys. I know how much I'm sure you guys missed that. Cool, cool. And then let's go ahead and get the game up, and then we should be golden. Grab my trusty not PlayStation controller, as sad as that sentence is. And we will get this party going. You're very good at playing piano. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I wanted to do a couple more songs like I was mentioning earlier, but the time didn't really kind of go with it. But I thought it'd be kind of a cool thing to do, you know? Kind of leading up to streams maybe like 5 minutes before. Start doing that. And get that fixed a little bit. And I did look up a couple things you mentioned, by the way, the last stream. You mentioned about Lethal Frame. Sadly, Power Wilds showing up at Chain of Memories. It's basically just what I said as far as I can tell. Just because we lost the Tarzan rights, the licensing. Lethal Frame is at level 32, so to get that for the Replica fight, we would have had to level up a couple times prior. And I actually wrote down the other thing I looked up. So you wanted to ask why Square didn't have Chernobog. They actually didn't have a lot of other optional bosses in the original Japanese version, but they did in the American version. Apparently, it's very hard to find information on that. Like, I actually found articles specifically mentioning on how tight-lipped they are. But I did find one thing that mentioned that Squaresoft, this is back in 2004, so you know it was pretty old, excuse me, but when they depicted that the American release got a bunch of new bosses and endgame content, it actually mentioned and said in Squaresoft, in their tradition, the American release got additional features prior to Japan. So apparently that was the thing with Squaresoft, that they would actually, when they would do their English releases, the Japanese company, they would do a bunch of additional features, kind of add-ons to the game. Although the American version got kind of a partial remix, then Japan, of course, got the final mix, and then we got the final mix way later. So, kind of a confusing answer, but I had to look for a while to kind of get that, so that's kind of what they gave me. Alright. Let's see where we're at. It'll be nice when you, Riku, and Namine can laugh together again. Dude, I love Namine, but can't be forgetting about Kairi already. Like that. Kai Walk? That's weird, I can't think of her name. At least Donald's still trying to be on point, right? Alright, let's see. So we had Atlantica and 100 Acre Wood. We're going to save Honeypots for last. The rest of these fours are pretty easy, thankfully. And I know 100 Acre Wood, you get a lot of really good items almost for free, so that's going to be pretty nice. I love that they play this song every time Sora's just getting gaslighted or is confused about something. Man, this looks like the bottom of the sea. It sure does, so how come we can breathe? Beats me. Maybe someone cast a spell on us. It's just like breathing the air. But it's not air. See, someone's swimming this way. Oh, Bucky too, by the way. I was actually checking out a few Kingdom Hearts streams, and I think his name was T-Dog or something like that. T-Dog like 6 something. I saw your messages in there. I think I got there like right after you left or something, because I mentioned something or whatever. So I don't know if you saw my messages, but I caught you. I caught you trying to get somebody else to do the soft reset, man. Caught you red-handed, dude. I can't believe you're still trying to get people with that. Especially new players to the game. Come on, dude. We gotta be better. If anyone asks, you didn't see me. What? Sorry, I don't have time to explain. Just promise you won't tell. Hey, what's that sparkly thing you've got there? Oh, nothing at all. Remember, you didn't see me. Well, it looked like she was in a hurry. She was hiding something. I wonder what it was. Everyone's favorite world, yay. Oh my gosh, come on. Invisible walls, be darned. Okay, we don't have any enemy cards in the setup. I don't know if we go unlock Ariel yet, but she's not a bad friend card either. Not as good as Aladdin by any means, but... Ooh, did we get that lucky? Dude, look. Our first fight, we got an enemy card. Let's go. I'll take it. I got nothing to do when I'm watching you, man. To be fair, I started telling people to save before that now. You should have been doing that from the get-go. That's so messed up. Because I'm telling you, I want you to imagine, right? In Chain of Memories, you can end up going into a boss fight on a floor, barely win this boss fight that you're actually struggling with, and there's actually a couple floors where there's 2 in a row. So then you go up the stairs to the next one, die, and then you have to do both of them over again. Oh my gosh. Now imagine if somebody did that with your soft reset thing. Imagine they just finally beat like a hard boss. Or they didn't save for like the last 2 hours, because I've had it happen to me. I actually had, when I was a kid, I had a power outage happen back on the PS2 days, and it deleted all of my memory on my USB card, like my save data card. And it was horrible. Oh my gosh. But I just think it's more funny than anything, I'm not gonna lie. It's awesome seeing you guys being around in the community and checking everyone's streams out. I love it, honestly. Oh yeah, our Blizziga spam. Let's go. Check this. And everything dies. Nice. Now, Vay, in terms of retelling the Disney worlds, do you like that they're not the same as Kingdom Hearts 1? I do. So when people say that it's a rehash of 1, and mostly for people who haven't played 1 to get like the story, blah blah blah, they're completely right. But like you said, there are differences. They did change it up a little bit to be with the memory theme instead. Some stories are actually vastly different. Like in this one, we just saw Ariel actually stole the trident as soon as we got here, instead of her having to sign it over. So they didn't just copy paste, which would have been very lazy and would have made it a lot worse. So even though it's not, they didn't make it super interesting or something that I love to see, you know what I mean? I'm not going to give it that much credit. They didn't just copy paste it, and I will give them credit for that, for sure. Ow. Actually, I could probably kill him with a 0. Bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it. Pfft. You're the wrong person. There we go. Ow. Oh, yeah. That only did the other cards. Eh, whatever. I had these guys just stay up in the air. It's not really a big deal, but they have like high value cards and they're like barely out of range you get a high jump for. So they're more just annoying than anything, you know? But they did that same thing too. I'll say the Halloween Town one, even though it wasn't super like groundbreaking or added a ton of new like, oh, that's so cool kind of moments. There we go. Even though it didn't do anything crazy like that, it did add, like we were saying earlier, Oogie Boogie having a potion that he drank, dealing with memories and unleashing true memories. And the fear that he had after that happening is a little haunting when you think about it, you know? So it is kind of a cool concept, and it kind of leaves it up to interpretation really on what was he thinking about, you know, how did it affect him so much. So I do think little things like that are actually pretty interesting. Ow. Alright, battering ram, go. There we go, cool. There we go, get that a little closer to... No, he canceled it out! Okay, that was unfortunate. I just want to heal, you jerk. I am trying to leave him for last, though, to try to get his enemy card, because it's very rare that you leave him for last, you know what I mean? So I'm like, if we can get lucky and get it ahead of time, that could have been bad. And that can still be bad. Cool. There we go. What do you think Oogie saw his own death? Also, Oogie in Kingdom Hearts 2 doesn't come back all there mentally either. That is an interesting thought. So, Oogie Boogie in Kingdom Hearts 2, you're right. Maleficent, the way she brings him back isn't like the Xehanorts and all that stuff where they're just coming back from a different time period. It's an actual revival in a sense. And it's really interesting that it takes time to recover. She was like, oh, you didn't come back whole completely. It'll take time, blah, 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 whatever. It is a little dark to kind of think of. I kind of like, kind of an Inception feel. You don't know how the ending was, even though I think we actually do in that case. But they try to leave it open-ended. I think it's actually better left open-ended, personally. I don't really know what he saw. But I think it's also a mix of something that's probably just more personal to the individual, and I think that's what makes it scarier. Because they talked a lot about true memories, and having it just be this effect beyond what we naturally think we remember. I don't remember exactly what it is in science, but I heard at one point or whatever, everything we remember is actually altered and affected by our perceptions and changed over time. So nothing that we actually remember is a 100% perfect iteration of what actually took place, even from our own perspective. Our biases, our thoughts over time, our changed feelings towards those events will actually change what we think happened, how we think it happened, and so on, right? So my thoughts on true memories, I think it might have something to do with that, honestly. Maybe. I don't know. One thought that might be interesting, I don't know if you know, there was like a book or something where this guy had experiments done on him. And he was not very intelligent, but they had a lot of experiments done on mice as well. And basically it was to increase their intellect. But what they found happened when they did like human trials with this guy is when he was dumb, when he wasn't very intelligent, he enjoyed life a lot more. People were laughing at him, he'd laugh just right along with them. He didn't understand that they're laughing at him, right? However, yes, we all want more intelligence and we all want to know. That's pretty natural. But the more he knew, the smarter he got, the less happy he was. And the more depressed he was with himself and with reality. And the worse it kind of made him off to be, ironically. Hey, talking about Lethal Frame. So, well, kind of one of those ignorance is bliss things kind of makes you think, like, is it better to know or not to know? And I think almost everybody would want to know, but then, like in that book example, maybe like in Oogie Boogie, we definitely see that there is a cost to knowledge. Interesting to think about it too. We can actually connect that to the fall with Adam, right? They wanted to know knowledge of good and evil. I want to be like God. I want to know things. Because we see wisdom in that. But knowledge of good and evil wasn't good for us because we couldn't handle the evil portion of it. We were incapable of treating it as we should. So even though knowledge isn't bad, there was this negative within it that really affected us horribly, and it actually would have been better in that case for us not to have received it. Theoretically, of course, we know that God knew he was going to mess up and fall. And that option being there is what gives us free will with God's ultimate plan for everyone. But it is an interesting thought that knowledge isn't always beneficial in the ways we think it will be. Because most of us think, you know, we get more money, we're going to be happy. We get richer, we get happier, we get more knowledge, we have more friends, we have more family. If I just get this one thing that I want, like this physical thing I want, I'm going to be happy. And it rarely ever comes down to that. Come on. You can do better, Sora. Come on now. Let's try to lock on to big guy, please. I said big guy. I said big guy. Dang it. Whatever. I need a better healing plan. Ooh, we hit him. Heck yeah. That is good knowledge to know. Alright, let's try to get a goofy card in here. I might add Oogie Boogie just to get like some easy healing in, you know? Oh, we got him. Let's go. If you hit him once like this and you're quick, it tends to knock them to the ground and make them susceptible. So you can actually time it right here. The problem is we locked onto the other guy, of course. Nice. I don't think humans were meant to know everything in the universe, to be honest. We definitely weren't, man. The more things we learn, the more messed up things we do with it. Like, intentions are great and all, but human nature is, you know, it's evil and sinful, right? That's why we need God. Sadly. Look at dynamite, right? They originally made dynamite for caves, for, you know what I mean, digging, for, you know, help with construction and stuff like that. And the guy had no intention of it being harmful for people or used for war, but what's the first thing they do, right? Create bombs. That guy, trying to make the lives of workers so much easier, and he had such a good heart, such good intent, ended up creating bombs that are still used today to hurt and murder people. You know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those, and even now with AI, right? Like, regardless of what you think about AI, even if, and even Elon Musk says, you know what I mean, that the risk is really high in them surpassing us and actually taking over everything or some crap, right? Even though that's the case, if we don't do it first, other countries are going to do it. So it's one of those situations of, yeah, it's not smart, we admit it, but do we have a choice because of how other humans are, right? And it's crazy that that affects it to that degree, you know what I mean? Like, we can't just stop because there's another force out there that's going to use it in spite of us. But then if we use it, it's also going to screw us. So you're kind of tied in a box there, you know? Maybe a good place to farm for a little bit. I need to reorganize this. It's taking me way too long till I get to those cards for sure. I'll definitely take it out first. Probably center. No, he flew to my left. That's sad. Just keep locked on them, please. Okay, I'm okay with this. You can also stall your strike Sonic Blades like this in between. That way, if you kill things, you can grab the experience in between dashes. It won't work all the time, like to get most of them, but it'll help you pick them up so less disappear over time. Obviously, it's going to be a lot more noticeable in, let me see. In grounded opponents when we have less flying enemies, but... yeah, get him. Nice. What are your favorite Heartless in the entire series? That's a tough one. Neo Shadows come to mind, especially when they have like the blue veins. It looks like electricity kind of in their heads. I think those are really cool. And some of the first ones to come to mind. I hate fighting... crap, what are they called? The Sword Heartless. That look kind of evil. I'm trying to remember the names. They're not... I don't think they're Invisibles. They might be Invisibles. I can't remember. But they got the swords. They throw the sword at the ground and disappear and have the ring of darkness around you that you have to dodge. I love their design a lot. They're really cool. I hate fighting them. I hate fighting them. But I really like those ones. In terms of design, I mentioned Behemoth already. I really like the massive fights in Kingdom Hearts 2. The Pride Lands one, the second time you go through, is sick. I love it. It's a really easy fight if you know what to do, but it's such a cool fight, though. I'm trying to think. Of course, Ansem's Guardian, and if you know who he secretly is, or the two people he secretly is, you know, but that one is also badass. Like, incredibly overpowered. There you are. Donald gonna die, right? Immediate. He actually got his moves off. I'm kind of shocked. I thought it was gonna break that card like immediately. Mine is the little cube Heartless. The ice cube ones? Like from Aladdin's World? I like those ones too. They're kind of cool. That's an interesting take. Not a bad one for sure. Definitely interesting. I kind of like them too. They're kind of funny. Oh, I mentioned the last couple streams too, I think. The mushrooms. It's like the white mushrooms or all the mushrooms that kind of show up. Or the Mushroom 13. In Kingdom Hearts 2, I love those. Even the Flans in Kingdom Hearts 3 are pretty funny. Kind of goofy, you know. I like the design of the Space Paranoids Heartless too. Kind of all of them. I hate the purple, tanky looking ones though. I'm like trying to angle it right because the auto lock is wonky and changes constantly. Nice. Hey, we're finally getting some use out of our Sonic Blade. Let's go. And then these guys show up. Gotta get rid of this guy for sure. Quick. There we go. That's the other thing that kind of sucks about Donald. He has like no aerial attacks. He can do, I mean, he can do lightning, but it's so rare because it's a random level 1 spell, you know? Maybe we'll save up and try his, do his level 2 or 3, I mean. Ow. There we go. Okay. Faraga is good. Heal's unnecessary, but I'll take it, I guess. Nice. And no enemy card. Sad face. I will say, dude, I love the reaction command system in general, and 2 so much. I'm so happy that they said they're going to be bringing it or something like it back for Kingdom Hearts 4. Best news ever, honestly. No! How dare you miss? Yeah, we're still going to be going after all the Aqua Tank enemy card, just because normally when you fight these, you'll leave them for last. I mean, you'll kill them first because they're the most annoying high enemy card values. So naturally, it took me a while to get them on my first run. So I'm going to try to do kind of what's counter-natural for me. Ow. Stop breaking my cards, man. So rude. Nice. We stocking up on Relic Rune cards here. Let's see. Now, like I mentioned before, okay, so there are some green cards. I'm going to start picking up some green cards because, like I said before, when you get to a certain point, they're not even few and far between. They just don't exist. I'm not even joking. So we definitely want to stock up. And then let's see where we're going. Alright, this one's a little straight away. It's pretty easy. I'm done with that. Take this box with us. In case we find out Heartless want to throw hands. Or fins. He looks like a good candidate. Nice. A little concussion can go a long way, don't mind me. Just lock on the big guy. I hate how you can't cycle the lock on in this game. I was trying to do like a short hop. That sucks. Hit him. What are you doing? Okay. Blizzard has a widespread, treat it like a shotgun with very long range, basically. So, I need to start doing that from very far away. We got a premium in a roulette room. Absolutely not. Nobody listened to Bucky on this. The answer is no. Roulette cards, if you didn't watch the last stream, is the best room card. Yes, it is. I'm going to actually show that right now why that's the case, if you guys didn't notice. This room gives us more map cards. A crap ton more map cards. You can use this room to get more roulette room cards, as we just did here. We started with 0, now we've got 3. Then I can use just one of these to get a ton more, and then a ton more of all the rest as well. And rinse and repeat. So as long as you always make sure you at least have one, and at least get one additional one every time you use one, you always have a way of accessing map cards, and it's amazing. Looming is pretty solid for killing Heartless. We want to do a chest in this world before I forget, though. So we're going to do a guarded trove. Hey, I'll get the crab claw. And it's a 6, not bad. Bonk. Actually, before we run into them, I mentioned more about switching. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put one set for Blizzaga up at the top. That way we can start off with that, because it's a great AoE. So that's a really good one. I'm actually going to fix Cure, because I want Cure at the very end. As well as you. There we go. That way I can get access to it much quicker. We got 2 clouds. It's so close. Excuse me. In honor of Bucky, I'm actually going to start using these. I think we can justify it. We'll just do an attack card prior. And then they won't be able to break it. And then we can do a few lethal frames as well. The only thing is we have Sonic Blades set up, so I do gotta watch where I put them. I will probably, so let's see, we'll do the 7 with these clouds. I'll break these ones. That's how I'll do it. Okay. So the last couple ones will be broken, but that's fine. Okay. So boom, 1, 2, 1, 2. That looks good. Okay, so that one has 3. But I'm doing the card beforehand, so that works. Okay, cool. And now we just gotta get rid of... Not very much. Let's actually get rid of that. That way we have one Blizzaga at the front. And then we have 35. We can actually do another lethal frame. Bop. There we go. Alright, cool. I think that's pretty solid. Get him. Yeah, so it just soft locks on its own thing, whatever it wants to do. Yeah, we got him. Knowing that this hits him when he doesn't fly straight up is actually huge. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, okay, I don't know if he's the last one, so we're gonna do it. Lethal frame first. Come at me. Let's go. Badass finish. Yeah, so normally I just spam Sonic Blade, but that might get a little boring for y'all. Actually, it's funny in my opinion, so I disagree if you think it's boring, but we can look up the other ones too, and we can actually get a good mix of cool abilities. That way we can mix it up, you know? I think that'll be a lot more fun, since I have beaten the game already. We don't need it to be like 100% efficient, you know what I mean, for me to make it work. I think this will be a lot more fun too. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Get them all in a group. Here we go. Check it. Look at the damage, guys. Hell yeah. Heal me, buddy. Yeah. He actually listened for once. Ow. I think he's too high for Sonic Blade. Stop smacking me in the face, my guy. What? How'd you hit me from up there? What the what? Ooh, we got another key to rewards, guys. Hell yeah. Man, we're just swimming in those, no pun intended. Bop. Okay, we're gonna do a shorter hop, I think, and from further away? Yeah, that worked a lot better. Got them all but one that time. There we go. No! There we go. Ooh, let's see if we can get Big Eye. Oh, I forgot we had that. Alright, can we even hit him with this? Let's see. We'll get him. Yeah. Okay, so as long as they stay kind of near us, they'll get hit at least once. Yeah. I forgot, but we got some good rewards coming up from Pooh World. Yeah, absolutely. They always hide all the goodies, honestly, in 100 Acre Wood. They're like, we know, some people love the nostalgia, and I did my first time too, but they're like, we know some people hate this crap. So they're like, we're gonna put all the best items behind it. And if you don't believe me, in Kingdom Hearts 2, in order to get Ultimate Weapon, you need 7 Orichalcum Pluses. And the only way to get one of them is to do 100 Acre Wood. You also get power-ups and some of the best accessories, like cosmic arts and stuff like that, in 100 Acre Wood. It's insane. So yeah, don't sleep on it. Oh, hit one of them. There we go. That's all I needed. Yeah. I see how that's kind of working. So there are 2 in between that I'm getting. So I probably need to either remove those or move those at to the end of the deck. You can skip all these with Glide very easily, by the way. And because it's a guarded trove, they actually won't go towards you. Until later. Until later! But if you go quickly and you don't just sit there like me. Normally I just fly past him, but we need to farm map cards. And this is a good way to get experience too, because we've been going through the worlds pretty... Even though we're doing it relaxed pretty quickly, I'm not gonna lie. Especially for it being proud mode. You thought. Nice. I wish you would just do it in front of me instead of soft locking on. I really do. Alright, see, we got him. Does it have that range? It does. Bring it. I didn't hit with that last one? What? See, that's the thing with Cloud, like we were saying before. His Omni Slash is amazing, but you need 3 Cloud cards to do that one. Any of his other moves, they do great damage, they have good AoE, but they're finicky, and he doesn't move. So if a guy floats to the side slowly, he'll miss him. It sucks. Nice. At least there's no musical in this world. Right, dude? Oh my gosh. I forgot we've got some reworks coming up from Pooh World. Oh yeah, that's true. I actually don't remember them. I know what you're meaning though. I remember getting Shock Impact, but there are a lot of them that I just kind of ignore and don't use. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so... Okay, so that was the main story one. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go to this one, I think. For at least one of them. Or the Kid Rewards, we'll see. But we're gonna do that one too. I really don't want to use that, that one, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. We're gonna try to keep green cards if we can. No, I don't want to play that right now. You gotta be very specific with the mushroom cards. That's why I'm kind of like trying to avoid it. Ish. Yeah, we're just gonna do that one. Now, I'm not gonna lie, some of the songs though in 2 weren't bad. I enjoyed the Ursula fight, but most of them were just, yeah, were just cringy and kind of annoying to do. There we go, 1 up. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see. Nice, that's actually the right one. We ran the 50-50, and we won. Oh yeah, we're using... I gotta look for if there's like a 1. Never mind. I gotta be smart. I want to get rid of the bottomless whatever card, but we gotta be played smart. It's also funny in this game. It makes sense that they're not in their like fish form, you know what I mean, swimming around. But at the same time, it's also really weird and funny to look at. Because at first glance, it looks like they're being lazy in their how they're developing the game, which that still might be the case. But in all honesty, with them being in Castle Oblivion and it just creating rooms based on their memories and not actually affecting the characters as much, it makes a lot of sense in my opinion. Hey, wasn't she carrying something when we saw her? You don't think that was the trident? The giant, golden, glowing, fork-looking thing? Yeah, probably not. No way. That's the funny thing, too. This is kind of... What's the word? This would be very cursed, but think about it. Where was Jiminy in all of Atlantica? Like, even if he was in Sora's pocket, he would have had to switch him, or he would have drowned, right? So either... They didn't think about it. He stayed on the gummy ship, which isn't true because he did chronicle Atlantica in his journal. So we have to have a Jiminy Cricket fish variant. Like, it has to exist out there, technically. I just thought about that, just seeing him there. I'm like, dude, that would look so freaking weird. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah. And yep, should be a one-way go from here. Ha! He thought. Alright, and then a quick lift from here, and then we should be golden. I don't remember the white or blue, is it? I never pay attention to that, so that's actually... something somebody else could definitely have as quality info over me. I don't think it matters too much, though, unless you're really not wanting to waste cards, but we got a key to rewards, so, you know. I'm going to go to both. We already know this. Especially for 100%ing the game, too. We're not going slow at all, by any means, but at the same time, getting more levels earlier while we're still going through story content only helps. You know what I mean? Pat Carroll, the voice of Ursula, was always my favorite villain in Kingdom Hearts on Disney side. I'm gonna be honest. Did you know they actually did a somebody did a YouTube video explaining why Clayton from Tarzan wasn't nearly as memorable a Disney villain as all these other greats, and the reason being music. They always have like most of the, now I think Hades is an exception, but most of the greats, like the amazing villains in all of Disney, always have these amazing like songs, like musical numbers to kind of go with them that are just epic. Like Scar comes to mind from Lion King, Ursula, like you mentioned, and it gives them. It's not just there being a song, but it gives them so much personality. Like it just showcases so much of their personality. You know what I mean? Now Hades has charisma for days, so he doesn't need one. But I definitely try to look it up. Honestly, it's a really interesting video. I really enjoyed it. But I think it's very true what they're mentioning. Let's do a false bounty. But yeah, I don't know if Ursula is on my list of like favorites, but it's kind of one of those like I don't know if you have a character that you're. When I say neutral, I mean in terms of your favorites, right? It's like I would never think of Ursula as being a favorite character, but don't take that badly. She's a character that like if she is your favorite, I get it and I respect it a lot because she's an awesome character. Like she's very well written, very interesting. She has a lot of sass and charisma to her, you know what I mean, in her character, like just very well done. So it's kind of one of those. It's not like a character that I connected with, but if you're like, oh yeah, Ursula was a fantastic Disney villain, I'm like absolutely, like right there with you, you know. Gather y'all up, thank you. Lethal Frame is a lot better too on individual enemies like bosses. Ow, that was rude. Whatever. I'll just pop it. Because we're running out of other cards. Hey, it worked. Oh, there we go. Get him. Heck yeah. Ow. Nice. No! He broke my cloud card combo. That was depressing. Throwing the cloud combo out there and just seeing it get smacked out. That's so depressing. Ooh, 2-1 we lost. That's depressing. There we go. It locks on automatically to whatever one you hit, by the way, if you don't have a lock on. So use that as you will. That's right, just stay there, buddy. Yeah. More green cards, I'll take it. Alright, give me something good, come on. What are we gonna get? Okay. We gotta fill that journal out too, by the way, so every one we get of these is an absolute win. Cast a Blizzara spell that seeks out the target enemy. Actually, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so Arrow, Blizzard, and anything else. Any other magic card. Actually, let's try that, because we've been using Blizzara a lot this run, and I normally don't. Alright, what we're gonna do instead of using Blizzaga is I'm gonna put that there. Actually, no. I'm gonna put you... We're gonna put you here. Because then I skip one, and then I do those three, right? And then the next cycle, it's going to be this one, you, and you. So I can use it twice on 2 resets. Okay, I like it. Alright, we got a 1. Probably use... I kind of want to hold on to the green cards. And we gotta climb all the way up, I think, for that one. Don't fly up and get us. Oh, wait, no, that's actually just black mushrooms. Never mind, we're good. You can actually do this too, by the way. Just jump off early. Little time-saving trick. Oh, we need a 2. Well, that's good to know. And then we also got to make our way to the other one. So the next, as soon as we go to... Oh, that's cheesy. Wait, no, it's not. What the frick? Okay, no, we have to go here. Okay, we're fine. It's what I was thinking. That's wonky. That kind of threw me off for a minute. But we should cross up a, another roulette room's like up this way. I'll make this one into roulette room if we can then. And then we'll go for a 2 blue while we're in there. And then we'll be able to run back up and get that pretty easily. Mm-hmm. 8 on the dot. My camera just likes looking to that direction of me, doesn't it? There we go. Stay. He's not looking our way, we're good. Alright, spawn. Spawn, please. That's so weird. They normally have, like, set spawn points. Oh, there's it. There we go. Alright, let's try it out. We did that wrong. We're gonna have to figure that out on the next one. That's okay, though. I wonder if it has to be a specific type, because I thought it said any other magic card. Maybe it can't be Blizzard. Maybe that's what the problem is. I actually want to try that again. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I swear it was Blizzard, you, and then any other magic card. No, it's not saying Homing Blizzard. Maybe it was Arrow first? Let me get rid of one of these guys so they don't damage while looking for it. And do this. Okay, let's try you, and then a magic card. Okay, there we go. It was the tornado, the wind spell first. My bad. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's cool. Basically turns Blizzard into a fire spell. How do you rank the friend cards in this game? That's an interesting question. Kind of a toughie. I'm trying to remember them all, if I'm being honest with you. I don't rely on them a whole lot. The only one that I use and rely on is Mickey, because he's the only one you get on that side, and he's very useful, and also one of the only ways you heal consistently. But I know, of course, you're going to be referring more to Sora and his side. Aladdin is absolutely at the top, for sure. He gives you Moogle points, and he actually does great damage. I would probably put Ariel after him, so I would say Aladdin, and then Ariel, and then Jack. And then everybody else after that. That's what I would say. Ooh, we got our 2 blue. Got it. Let me know if I'm forgetting any, because, like I said, I don't really rely on them a lot. There's certain features, sadly, and I know a lot of people do this, that just kind of forget about certain features when they go into games, you know? That's cool. I don't need to have my head on straight to use Sonic Blade and hit you, so... Confusion, do nothing. We gotta get that, though. We gotta grab those. There we go. I like. Hey, we got another level up too. Heck yeah. That's a nice thing too if you go through the game pretty quickly. I like to do that with games in general normally because then you get to higher level enemies who give you more experience, so you level up faster, right? So it's kind of a more bang for your buck. You get more for your time. Unless I'm memeing, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, let's just try to become overpowered before the next fight just for the heck of it. I'll do that in some games too. It kind of depends on the type, I guess, or what I'm feeling. Alright, we actually got our 2 blue pretty quickly, so... Alright, we're going to keep going to that one since we got to backtrack for the last story event, so... Let me see... let's do a 0. But Ariel's pretty good too, to be honest. Her spinning attack does really well, actually. We just ain't getting lucky with those, come on. It was fun to try. It kind of looked like that gave me a little bounce. That's kind of funny. But we'll probably take the homing blizzard thing out after this one. Lethal Frame would be really good for regular enemies if it had a bigger AoE, but I know that would be even more overpowered. Main issue being, of course, that Sonic Blade only hits things on the ground. What you got? What you got? I disappeared. That's rude. There we go. Oh. Did I lose my Goofy card earlier? What the crap? Oh, he must have broken it. Ow. That was rude, sir. This person keeps disrespecting me. Stop it. I said stop. Yeah, I was gonna say he's totally gonna break that. Oh, dang it. Got him. Let's try this one. No way. No way we got the worst luck on them 2 times in a row. That's insane. Why'd you lock onto him? He's nowhere near me. He's nowhere near me. There's gotta be a meme of that somewhere. Sora, you press lock on, and then the game goes, do you mean to target this guy? Like 3,000 meters from you. Because there ain't no way. Get him. Oh, we got another white mushroom room. Heck yeah. Is Beast in the game? Can't remember. Yes, he is. He's actually a friend card. I don't use him much. So if he's good, I apologize. I know he hits hard. I remember that. So he might be very good, but he's not like high up on my list because I just, even when I would use ones that were good, he's just not been very memorable. But I do know he hits hard. Oh, that was laggy. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Anybody else find it crazy how in Kingdom Hearts 3 they just had a casual, it wasn't casual by any means, but I'm just joking with it, interaction of Stopza versus Ultima, like the spells between Mickey and Xehanort. That's such a random but just epic moment. Just pulling out the big guns and then Xehanort having an immediate counter. I love the magic system in this game and like the progression of it. Especially when you get up to the Za spells and you know how strong they are after you kind of got it the first time in 0.2, you know? And then if you played other Final Fantasy games, Ultima is absolutely a crazy good spell. It's really good in Final Fantasy X for sure. Let's use a 0. No, oh, it's a 9 equals. I thought it was a 9 plus Mambi. That's unfortunate. I don't want to have to use a green card. Maybe I don't have to, because maybe we won't even have one. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go back to our roulette room then. And grab a 9. It's nice to see the ghosts in their original color. Right? Like, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. Honestly, like, the original textures are super nice. Like, it's super nostalgic, super nice to see, you know what I mean? Kind of get back to, like you're saying. So, I for sure get that. Ooh, no one else spawned. I'm pretty sure he's the last one in the thing. Yeah. No roulette, though. Get it. B9, B9, B9. Dang it. Soto Miku. If you hover for a minute, you can wait for the little soft lock-on signal to pop up. So hard getting to lock on like the one you want to, though. In situations like that, kind of rough. Alright, we're getting rid of the annoying guy first. Because he's been being rude. For the lulz. Smack. Man, I'm getting so many zeros in this run. For map cards. I don't want them. I want some, but not that many. Like, my gosh. That's gonna force me to lock on. Yeah, it worked, I guess. See? Well, it just doesn't want me to lock on to him. Come on. There we go. Ow. Ooh, we got him. Nice. Heck yeah. We got another blue, but yeah, I was gonna say unless it's a 9, it's not what we want. You want to get smacked? I think he wants to get smacked. There it is. There we go. You can cycle cards in the middle of your combos. I don't know if y'all noticed. But even though I had like an attack card stop, I was able to do 3 attacks in a row. That comes with getting really comfortable just with the controls. Which has been kind of tough. 9, let's go. But when you do little stuff like that's pretty convenient, but it's also good to know like how you can stretch the mechanics. How many worlds will we have? Do you mean like how many worlds do we have left? If you're meaning including 100 Acrewood but not including Atlantica, let me see. We'd have you, because I'm trying not to spoil, right? So we'd have that one, you, and 100 Acrewood. So at least 4, maybe 5. I might be forgetting one, but at least 4. At least 4 worlds left. Oh, and will you be covering Birth by Sleep? Bro, I'm gonna be covering every game. Every game in the series. We're gonna be doing all of it. Like, when I say we're gonna be doing all of it, I think I mentioned this last stream. They have a mod for 358 over 2 days where I can play with my controller on Steam or on the computer or something. I don't know how it works, so I don't know how tough it's gonna be to get a copy or what I have to do, but I'll figure it out and I'm gonna do the mod. So we're gonna do 358 over 2 days too, on top of it. Actually, that's one of the biggest things. Like, people are like, I'm not gonna get the DS game to play it, even though they would love to. I am gonna do that, but I'm like, you know what? That actually might be kind of a cool way to go about it. Maybe I'll just be like, hey, I've got a let's play, and you guys can just go watch us go through it. You know what I mean? If you want to see some of it, but it's not the same as playing the game, so never mind. That would defeat the purpose. But yeah, we're gonna do the mod though. I am gonna do Birth by Sleep for sure. I freaking love that game so much, man. Especially all the advanced abilities. Oh my gosh, dude, Aqua. I love that so much. Aqua goes from being able to just do like pretty cool magic and Spellweaver to, hey, I'm gonna summon a glacier in front of you now. Now I'm gonna summon meteors from the sky. You know what I mean? Terra's literally lifting rocks out of the ground. I'm like, Sora, you've been slacking, man. Why aren't you doing all this cool stuff? Like, they really add a lot to the imagination of the magic in the game instead of being very, well, you've got thunder, fire, and blizzard. Fire, water, and ice. Like, all the basic elements. It's like, but can I make a flaming tornado that shoots out ice? You know what I mean? Like, really stupid stuff. And it's like, oh, you can. Do you know what, by the way, so in that game, they do have drives, which, if anybody doesn't know, they're not drives. They're not drive forms, but they have basically these form change abilities. And what it is based on what moves you do. If you have a form unlocked, you will enter that form. So say, for example, you have one that's called Firestorm. That imbues all of your attacks with fire, and it gives you special abilities. If you use a bunch of fire attacks when your gauge fills, that normally gives you like a final, not an ultimate attack, but kind of like a final strong attack. Instead of doing your final strong attack, you'll go into a final form, or a firestorm form change. And there are tons of forms, and there's one called Ghost Drive, and it is the most badass thing ever. I found it out by accident the first time I was played the game when the remix came out, and I got it as Aqua by accident. I didn't even pay attention when I unlocked it, and it was the coolest thing ever. Like, imagine attacking somebody and constantly teleporting behind them and attacking at like crazy speeds and leaving after images. It looks sick as hell, man. Easily my favorite, but I don't think you get it until like late game. But man, oh my gosh, Ghost Drive is so badass. And then I can show you guys a really easy way to level up like your D-Link abilities. Like, I know all the good tricks in that game too. Not all of them, I know most of them. Pretty freaking well. Rhythm form and BBS is OP. It absolutely is. Rhythm Mixer. I use Rhythm Mixer on the Monstro fight because Monstro is the easiest way to get medals. And you can get an insane amount of medals in like 20 seconds. Like, you can farm them on his level using Rhythm Mixer and Mega Flare. Thunder. Gimme. And it's an 8? Heck yeah. But yeah, when we go to Birth by Sleep, you guys are going to see me being a pro at fusing spells and farming and fusing and farming. Like, that activates my OCD in the best of ways. You know? But it's very enjoyable. It's very fun. By the way, when we get to that game, we're showing off the game boards. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like board games. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? The fact that it takes a while, I get why people complain. But I love them. I enjoy it a lot. It's fun. It can be annoying because it can be a little, like, in some board games, how anybody, like, in Mario Kart, anybody can come back and it feels kind of stupid when you lose for no reason. It'll do that sometimes. It'll be kind of dumb, but 99% of the time, I actually love the Keyblade, the board games, honestly. It's not the best way to level up your stuff, but it is a good way of getting special abilities and certain shot locks and stuff early. So we're absolutely going to be doing those. You also have to unlock and do them all for a trophy as well. You have to beat all of them. And there's actually a secret board you unlock if you win on all of them X amount of times. Quake. That's actually one that's in that's a spell that's in Birth by Sleep that Terra gets, and it is sick. That's why I love Chain of Memory so much too, or one of the many reasons. There's a lot of creativity in their magic and all the different stuff you can do. It's so cool. Gravity, Simba, and any magic card. We're gonna have to, like I said, we're gonna be creative in these. We're not just gonna go Sonic Blade spam, right? Even though that's my forte and what I love to do. Guilty as charged. So if you press square or X if you're on Xbox, you can see your slates pretty easily, and you can see which ones. At least you can see how many you're missing, right? And we're gonna go down to the magics, and we're gonna see, because I forgot. I know it's Gravity and something else. Gravity, Simba, magic. So let's see. I know it's a 1, but we have one of them, so Gravity, Simba, the 9 makes up for it, and then any magic card. So we want to do a magic card that's going to be useful. And we can double up and have one that we're already going to use anyway. And what we can do is we can pop Cloud at the beginning. So you, and you. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I always like to think ahead. What is my current setup going to leave me with after I reset? So that's really good for Sonic Blade spam and maximizing your decks, especially if you're new to the game. We can get away with messing around like this because I've played the game a million times. Like, it's like I told you the story about my friend getting stuck on a boss and I just kind of walked and dodged everything. That's for fighting it too many times. It's not realistic. You know what I mean? For especially newbies or even people who've played it a few times. But thinking ahead is really nice. So we're going to do this one, Quake, right off the bat. And then we can skip one and do Blizzaga. Then we can do a Cloud spell with our regular melee attacks and then get a second one right after. Or I can wait till it reset and just do 2 Clouds in my first hit. So I think that'll work pretty well. And we can also add Clouds to Blizzagas after our first reset. So I think that set works out pretty good. I can also start adding Thunder Raids too. We've got the extra spots. Because there's a lot of floating enemies in this one. So yeah, we can get away with that. I think that'll work. I think it'll work better too. Maybe just do a separate string for the board themselves. So some of them are specific to getting certain commands, right? So I'm okay with, doing it separate if we want to have like a stream dedicated to that and other things. I don't know if I want to not do them at all, you know what I mean, in the streams, because I think it would be nice to just do them how we would naturally would, like, oh, okay, well, we want to get this shot lock, so we're going to do this one command board and try to get that real quick and then, move on. So I'm open to it though. If people really don't want to see that like in a certain stream, I'm okay with kind of figuring out how we want to do it. But I probably want to kind of like divvy out specifics instead of just not doing not doing the keyboard whatever at all. You know what I mean? What do you think? What do you think about that? But in terms of doing all of them together to get the trophy, though, I'm all for doing like that one in a separate vid, like I did with Intermission, where I just kind of had, it wasn't even a designated part, but it's a whoops, we gotta fix something. So I'm more than okay with doing something like that. You said we could say Flounder if I gave you the trident, we'll prove it. But of course, see? I do wish these were voiced, but especially because, like you're saying too, Ursula's voice actor does so well. Or actress. I knew something was fishy. There you have it. If you want your precious Flounder back, give me the trident. Just do what Eric did, the prince guy or whatever, just whoosh, right through her chest. We know how the story goes. She's gonna attack you guys anyway. We're gonna have to kill her regardless. But of course, I'm feeling generous. Which reminds me, you always wanted to see other worlds, didn't you? Well, dear, I know just the world to send you to. Unfortunately, this will be a one-way trip. This is pretty simple. Oh, but we can try Quake out right away. We messed it up. That's okay. Alright, we still did stuff. Ooh. We can do a bunch of strike raids, actually, too. Doing normal attacks on her is the best, too, by the way, because you do solid damage whenever she moves forward like this. Oh, I forgot we had that one equipped. Or already set up. Okay. Hey, there we go. Let's go ahead and do a reset first. And then we can actually cancel out our attack. Bop. I'm sorry, I'm being kind of like wonky with all these menu swaps. Let's try to get to all my fires. No, she swam away. That's rough. But yeah, normally you can just use basic attacks for these. And every time you kill all of them, she'll like move forward for you to actually attack. So when you have one left, instead of breaking it, get a reset ready or get a reset incompletely. Yeah, we're just doing that just to cancel out and move out because that hurts. Yeah. There we go. And then save the Mickey one, obviously, for... Dang it, man. Ironically, all the stops are, like, kind of making this awkward. Oh. There we go. Yeah, don't mind the animation. We're just drowning her, that's all. There we go. I'm going to start using these out intentionally just to get rid of the magic, because that's making the fighting portions kind of awkward. I'm not going to lie. There we go. I wasn't even paying attention. I accidentally just did that shock impact move. Heck yeah. I let her move first, and then we get it. Oh, I just did reflect rate. I forgot that was a thing. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Look at us accidentally do moose. I know, you keep saying you're not pretty. I get it. Yeah, I could try, though. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. And she's at 1 HP almost. What? Why are they all like ones? Look at this. Alright, Goofy smash on a tentacle. That's gonna go well. Get him. And you basically just let her do combos pretty much. It's actually kind of awesome. She's actually really good. No! Ooh, stop works on her. That's actually huge. Oh yeah, stop does work on bosses in this game, doesn't it? I wonder if it'll hit her when she's close enough. Let's see. The answer's no. Yeah, no laser spewing beam for you. Ow. Rude. We can also do this early, so don't ever forget about that. Nah. I'm just gonna say no. Hey. Rude. Stop smacking me! There we go. Ooh, that's really good. Hey. Hey, hey. That's a no. You can don't do that. Let's actually reset and just use the Mickey. I think she'll die after that, so I think we're fine. Yeah. Dude, that is... I always think that animation is being so dark because literally it looks like you're activating or giving her lungs. Like, it looks like she's drowning. Or like you're... Probably more like you're casting, like, arrow around the water around her, so she's, like, suffocating and then collapsing. Like, I don't know if anybody else has got that, but always that animation just always looks so messed up to me, personally. Ooh, Ursula card. Another card that goes in the back of the book that I don't remember. Please don't be mad, Ariel. That old witch tricked me. Flounder, as long as you're safe, nothing else matters. Now all we have to do is return the trident and everything will be okay. But what if the king finds out you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded forever. Ariel, where are you, girl? If you can hear me, please answer. It's Sebastian. He came all this way just to find me. Yep, and when he does, you're gonna get it. I know. Why don't you just say the sea witch stole the trident? So over here, encouraging lying. And you got it back all by yourself, and there's no way you'll get in trouble. I just had the same idea. But I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble, but I can't lie. Not about this. I know I haven't made the best decisions lately. It was a mistake to take the trident. But I made that mistake because I wanted to help you, Flounder. I'm proud of that. Blaming somebody else would mean giving those feelings up. So I'm going to tell the truth. She's right, Sora. Honesty is the best policy. Hey, I was just kidding. Great, now I'm the one on hot water. This one was always characteristically odd. I really do feel like they had Sora say that just to have a character mention that and have that character growth for Ariel, because it's not really a Sora thing to do, in my opinion. At least in my thoughts, you know. Heck yeah, though. That was pretty good. It was a quick world, but we did get some farming done, so we got some experience. Got some good cards out of it, too. And we're saving up some good Moogle points. I think we should definitely... I might not end up doing it, of course, but you know me. But we might save those Moogle points for a couple floors from now. That way we can actually get some good quality stuff. Quality. I swear, Steam, like the Steam version of the game, it's really pixelated in some of the cutscenes, and then it'll like cut away a little bit, and then it clears up. But when it does those close-ups, it's really pixelated. It's probably something to do with my display settings, or my video settings. I love how they're just giving him so much crap. The reveal. Marluxia is actually such an interesting character to me. Dang, man, he's getting roasted and toasted by all of them. The bait. He knows what he's doing. The graceful assassin, yep. And the savage nymph. And then what was Axel's one? Axel's was like the flame dancer or something like that. I'm trying to remember. Heck yeah, we've made some progress. This should say something too, and I played the game a million times. And I was wanting to make a comment earlier, and I have to go silent because I like the cutscene so much, you know? That was a back scratcher. The past couple streams, I've actually basically been advertising these. $5 on Amazon will get you like 5 of them. Keep one on my desk, on my bed, on my car, and it is like one of the best investments ever. It's one of those things where you're like, I don't need it. But when you get them and you have them just handy, it is super nice. It's like such a nice, convenient thing to have with you. Like, you'll never want to go back, honestly. And if you're counting, well, you just gotta add 5 there, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, what I was gonna mention though, Marluxia is so interesting. We got to know a good bit more about his personality as Lauriam, but not a lot, right? And even in this game, we get to know him a little bit, but he's very cool and reserved in how he speaks and how he acts. We know that him and Larxene are basically in a coup against the organization. And we learn about their actual background in the Age of Fairy Tales. But we know so little about his actual personality, how he interacts in general with, Larxene and everybody else. Some of the most we get from that is when he's fighting Axel. I love their relationship because even though they're fighting and they're like obviously opposing each other, they know what each other's up to. Even then, Axel's sitting here spitting out movie lines, and Marluxia's just sitting there like, that one doesn't quite suit you, man. And he's like, I had to try it. While they're, you know what I mean? Like, I love that dynamic. And even when he's teaching Roxas, you guys will see later when we get to Days, which is basically an organization-focused game, which is really cool. He actually trains Roxas for a bit. And when he does, he's actually pretty kind, like really calm. And really informative. Like, it's really interesting to see his dynamic and how he interacts with people. But he does it in a way that I would used to, and I used to be very reserved, right? So, just very calm, very observant, like clearly very intelligent, but just not giving away much, is kind of his personality. At least as far as we've noticed. So we don't really get to see a lot. And I think it's cool because it adds and shows his personality in that way and like kind of his demeanor. But it's also a little bit of a shame because I want to know more, you know what I mean? And I want to see more. I want to see him interact with, I want to see Lauriam and Lorena interact more and kind of see their relationship, That's what I want to see. Axel was the flurry of. I knew it was like dancing fire or dancing flames. I knew it had something to do with that. Flurry of the dancing flames. Vexen is the chilly academic. That's right. It's such a cool place. The graveyard in Kingdom Hearts 2, like showcasing all the guys' swords just murdered, and that we casually just look over and glance over, like, yeah, it's fine. He's killing people. He, as far as he knows, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a kid's game. It's fine. We can skip these two. These ones are pretty simple. This is the most actually interesting. Well, it's not the most interesting, but one of the most interesting parts of Chain of Memories because if you notice, it's 3D. It's just like Kingdom Hearts 1, basically. There's no cards, no nothing. There's a card, though, so I just lied about that. But you can go, like, in the door or whatever. It's not a giant square, you know what I mean? It's just really cool. It's not. It's kind of a disconnect, but not at the same time, you know? In 358 over 2 days, I always thought Marluxia seemed in awe of Roxas' ability to use a Keyblade. Yes, he admired it heavily. Like, he was super interested in it. And it's very interesting to see now. I don't want to spoil, but you know his relationship with the Keyblade prior. So, and we know that he doesn't have memories of said thing that we're talking about. So I'm wondering if there are like remnants of it, or if they did remember, you know? Well, I know they didn't, but I know they kind of got remnants back towards the end of 3. I'm trying to be vague and then also not. Dude, freaking Piglet's running a race over here. Zigzagging everywhere. Holy crap. I'm like, should he be scared? I mean, like, I could go for some bacon. What do you think canonically? What do you think the canonically explanation is for the data battles in Kingdom Hearts 2? I know gameplay wise, sure, but in terms of the story, and why are they stronger than the originals? So in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sephiroth actually shows up as an optional boss fight in the Colosseum. That actually isn't canon, but the Kingdom Hearts 2 interaction with Sephiroth actually is. So in my opinion, it is just a game mechanic, and there is no canon about it. But in Kingdom Hearts 3, they bring it back, and they actually do make it canon. Basically, Riku is playing Kingdom Hearts as Sora, and that's what you're doing with that. So that's my thoughts on that. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 2's data fights are canon. And I think Kingdom Hearts 3... Well, I know Kingdom Hearts 3 ones are. So I think it's kind of a similar situation to that. I'm open, though. I'm open to being wrong for sure. If you don't know, in Kingdom Hearts 1, you can actually hit this and get an item. It'll drop out in the middle. It's like bothering me. There's absolutely no reason to like light this fire. It doesn't do anything in the first game, but I want to. OCD. That's definitely an interesting question, though. Definitely interesting trying to figure out what is canon and what is not when it comes to gameplay, right? And that is something, too, to kind of think about. Certain gameplay mechanics make Sora seem so powerful, and then we see him seem so weak in certain areas where it's just kind of annoying. It's like, bro, he's cut skyscrapers, you know what I mean? And then he can't dodge this move or this or whatever, like. So there is a little bit of consistency to those, but certain in-game things or whatever, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, you know? So that's another canon-like question I would have. Here's a fun minigame. Always felt like I was robbing Pooh when I collected those items in his house. That's funny. Well, you know what? Don't feel bad about it, because Pooh steals from Rabbit constantly. Do you guys, I don't know if anybody can pull up the trophies for 100 Acre Wood so we can do them while we're here. It's okay if you don't. But because I'm playing on Steam, they mash all of the trophies, since it's a collection, from all of the Kingdom Hearts games all into one. So I actually can't check individual ones unless I remember them. I know there's certain trophies regarding these mini games, and I'm pretty good at them. Honestly, I've gotten pretty solid at them and getting those. I just don't remember what the numbers are, especially like the memorization one. Later, with Tigger, I think in like the next one or two. I just don't remember what the trophies relating to it is, you know. Maybe it'll tell me in the journal. I don't know. You can spam Y on Xbox or triangle to do the whole Keyblade thing. Like as soon as it pops up. I'm trying to like, isn't it? Oh, I can't see because of my camera. I'm sorry, guys. So I couldn't see the lettuce or the pumpkin at first because of the camera. I'm like, aren't they supposed to go specific ways? So this one, just time it with where it goes. Don't worry about which direction in terms of timing your hits, right? Because if you're going from right to left, it doesn't change the timing. It just looks like it will. You can get away with a lot of these really early if you just kind of spam triangle. So like here, I'm going to the left. Don't even worry about it. Just time it like you normally would if it was on the other side. Carrots don't matter which way it goes to. Do this as much as you can. Ow. Whoops. No! Got it. Pooh, start getting in the way again. Him running in the way actually lets me cheat, basically, by throwing the Keyblade. Like, what? Here's a good canon question for you, Bucky. In Kingdom Hearts 2, when you're doing the Thousand Heartless fight, we actually see, I think it's Yuffie fall over, and then Aerith actually comes in and heals her. Like, uses a potion, it looks like. And actually shows the animation and everything. So when people get downed and die, we never see them in, like, major cutscenes. Like, just use potions or heal. But they clearly can in the universe. So it's like, what are the rules regarding that, you know? I'm gonna let us die. Let's go the wrong ways. Whoops. There we go. Because we're already over the thing. There we go. Get 150 on this minigame? Okay, sweet. We'll do that then real quick. Thank you for the help. Please take this one too. Cross/plus. There we go. Okay, Cloud teleports behind an enemy and uses cross/. See, one of the biggest issues is he couldn't move, but now we have a fix. And it only costs 1. That's huge. Remind me of that whenever we leave the world, because we can't actually do any of the actual gameplay in this one. So 150. Alright, so let us left. Notice I get distracted earlier too, and we went over by like 20, so it's not that bad. But just don't be afraid to like go for these early, because those are basically freebies. These ones also feel really nice for my OCD. Like I like organizing things, you know. So doing like little repetitive stuff that's not too bad like this isn't really bad for me at all. Oh, whoops. Oh! Damn it. That's okay. No, I did it early. I'm messing up. Yes, thank you, Pooh. It's actually a blessing when he runs in front of you because it's basically just freebies. Yeah, no, come on. No! Okay, a little early on that one. They are getting faster. Ow. There we go, and that's going to stop it long enough, so we're fine. Nice. Alright, we're almost halfway there. Heck yeah. I can't believe I missed that one. It's okay, we just got to get the faster timing down. Alright, cool. Alright, we're getting the timing down pretty well. Even if we don't get this one, a lot of it is just practicing the timings. And once you get that down, you're pretty solid. Heck yeah. I hate how the one on the left gets you like that. Like, I had no option on that one. Alrighty. That's okay, that's okay. We don't lose anything for the carrots, so I don't care. I think the carrots are a bait. The nice thing is the faster they come in, the faster your number goes up too, though. So keep that in mind. Yeah, it may suck to kind of keep everything in mind, but at the same time, it helps you. Oh, did that count? No! I didn't think about it hitting him. That was good, though. That was good for a second try. We almost doubled our score. Or no, we over doubled our score, actually. Now, the big thing is just going to be missing less on average, and I think we're good. If we don't miss on, like, dumb ones. Like, we did miss a couple normal ones earlier. I think we got it. And then I do got to keep in mind, we got to protect Pooh, too, so he can't get hit. Ooh, that was close. I hit triangle or Y right after it disappeared. So I like barely missed the timing. So we almost missed that one there. So there are just two speeds, so you just got to change. Pfft, that was stupid. See, like that, we got to fix that one. So we just got to fix that for later. Nice. So if there's one close to hitting you on the left, I just hit the one on the... I do the right swing is what I should say. That was weird. Okay, I had two stupid mistakes, so we keep that in mind for next time. 3. They're still slow, that's what's throwing me off. Okay. Nice. Nice. Ooh, that was close. Okay, now they're speeding up. Now it's gonna be a bit easy. Pfft. I'm stupid. Don't hate me, guys. This is horrible. Yeah, I knew it was gonna trip anyway. But carrots don't count, so yeah, that's rough. If you are noticing you're failing a lot, though, you can pause and restart early. Let's see. B-Buster trophy needs to be done in 1 minute 40 seconds. Those are all the trophies. High jumpers 120. Skydivers 2000. Awesome, I appreciate it. And then balloon. We'll keep that in mind. We're gonna try one more, but to keep it from being, too boring, kind of doing the same thing forever. If we can't get this in the next try, I'll just do it later when we're hunting trophies, like more towards the end of the game. I think a lot of the danger comes when you get really used to the fast pacing of it, and then you start back at the beginning. You kind of miss the pacing of these really slow ones. Like sometimes when you're doing something that you're really good at and you get really fast at it, and then somebody just goes really slow, and then you mess up somehow. You know what I mean? Like I think I saw this one guy, it was actually like a fighter, and the guy was like, I can block your punch no matter what you do, right? And he just moved his fist incredibly slowly towards him, and it just threw him off so much that he ended up actually getting hit by it. It just confused the crap out of the dude. Because they're expecting you to be like, jumping real quick trying to hit him, right? Alright, so try white swipe. Okay, if you do too early, it doesn't hit both. I know I was going to get hit anyway, so I wanted to at least get the hit. Ugh. No, okay. Alright, so we got to get better with those carrots. Alright. Oh, pff. I didn't think it was going to run back into it. That was rough. That's dumb. Yeah, but a lot of this is going to come down to muscle memory. Of course, you don't actually even need to do all of this as well. There we go. That was really good. Hell yeah. With the carrots. Let's go. That was a lot better. Ain't no way we missed that one. Dude, if that last one hit him, I would have been so mad. I'm like, he's standing next to it for like an hour, man. Okay, it's not bad though. Our high one was at 113, so we'll definitely come back later and for sure get that. It's not going to be too bad. Like I said, just getting that muscle memory going. But I don't want to linger too long during the Let's Play section for sure. I wonder what all these balloons are for. Guess we gonna find out. I should have looked at... I did earlier, but... Which is the jump one? Is it X or jump? It's jump. Okay. This one's pretty simple. I think it's a max of 3 balloons. You're just kind of going around getting the honey. You can go straight up to the top. Just don't hit the balloons on anything. Notice how you kind of just float down. You can change direction pretty easily too. So just try to get a flow for it. You can drop down really quickly and then you can kind of rapid press. We don't even need the balloon. Let's go. Oh, we do. We do. And then after you do this the first time, I'll look at the number and see. And I'd recommend, like, if you're doing this, go rapid. And then stop early, like earlier than you think. But individual taps when you're trying not to hit it, like, on branches like that will help you tremendously. And then always stopping earlier than you expect to. Just a tad. I don't know how much of this we actually need. If you want to just get past this and you don't want the trophy, just go straight to the top. And you can actually skip this entire thing. Either it's going to require like a crazy amount more than I have, or I already got the trophy, which would be really funny, and then I'm just like overdoing it right now. That's okay. We got plenty of balloons all throughout here. I'm not going to go around again. I am going to snag all these since they're here, though. I really hope it wasn't like 500. Alright, let's see. So, balloon minigame needs 500 points. Damn it, I knew it. The moment I saw like I was at 420, I'm like, it's going to be 500 points, isn't it? Personally, KH1 has the worst of Poo minigames for how long they take. I don't mind the Chain of Memories Poo World. No, the Chain of Memories Poo World is leaps and bounds better because they're streamlined minigames that are less wonky. Like the Tigger minigame, for example. Hey, memorize which locks to jump on, but we disabled high jump, we disabled glide. And by the way, too, you can jump, and if you land on the side of it, you might just slide off. So you have to deal with Kingdom Hearts 1's biggest issue in general, which is its platforming is very awkward and very tough to control. And in fact, their last challenge is you have to jump up on top of like one of the leaf walls, and you have to fall off of it onto one of the log points, but you can't use your camera to see it while you're falling. So you just have to kind of walk forward and guess and hope that you land on it. It's not hard per se, but it could be done better. This one, you just press the corresponding button to jump to it. You know what I mean? It's just so much better. So yeah, I agree with you entirely. Faraga Burst. I love that move. I forgot about that. Okay, that's actually one of my favorite ones too. Oh, that's so good. Frogger Burst is amazing. Imagine just a giant sun like above you. Hold up your Keyblade and then shoot like tons and tons of fireballs in every direction. It's so good. I'm so happy we got that. I forgot about that move. I love that move. Alright, so we have tons of balloons to work with, and it doesn't seem like time is an issue. So we want to actually get every single one of these. And I don't want to take too much of y'all's time, obviously, on this one, so I'll try to be a little quick about it. But I got most of them before, so I do know that at the top we start capping around 420. And even with the ones that I saw around there, it might have stopped at maybe 450, 460 is my guess. So I definitely want to get all of the ones lower. That way we have less to get at the top, you know? There we go. Not bad, not bad. I know, Pooh, I know. You're addicted. Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way you get me. Mm-mm. We pros here. Did you see the way I totally got the last trophy in one try on that last one? Totally didn't skip it because it was too hard for me to do right now in like 2 tries. We're only the best here. I'll tell you what though, like I may be a Kingdom Hearts vet and I know Kingdom Hearts 1 like the back of my hand as well as a lot of the other games. But you mentioned maybe wanting to see me do a level 1 run. I'm all for it, but when I tell you that you guys are going to see me rage, which you'll probably enjoy, let's be honest. But yeah, that's probably going to be the thing that lets you guys see me actually rage in the games, because my gosh, that's going to be rough. But I think it'll be fun though. Ooh. Ooh, they smack it at us real good. Now, time doesn't matter, so I could... We gotta be careful of that, but we could drop a little bit and get this balloon here. Real quick. Just have a safety net. There we go. There we go. Because there are more up here, but if we get unlucky, we don't want to restart. You know what I mean? And then we don't have to go all the way back to the bottom, because we did have, like, 3 extra balloons down there, you know? There we go. Nice. The hitbox for the balloons are closer to the tree trunks than they look, by the way. So always go in favor of giving a little bit more leeway. Like, notice how I always kind of drop and then I just tap the jump button to try to get the higher ones, you know? We're gonna go back this way because I think there's more lower, yeah. You don't want to hit the bottom ones too, like where Sword's feet are, so. You try to balance it out. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's fine, we have plenty. It had to happen. We're close, we're close, we're close. Let's get the big ones so that we have a much better idea of how many we have. At this point, I think we have to get, like, every single one that was there, to be honest. Dude, I swear, if we had to get every single one, it looks like it. Are you serious? Yep, that's 8 left. Are you kidding? That's so stupid. You actually have to get them all, so you see it here first. And we got the trophy, Ace Pilot. Let's go. So the more OCD you are, you get rewarded for it here. That's the answer. Dang. So that one's really easy, and you have an excess of balloons. So as long as you just kind of do what I did, just take your time with it, there's no time restraint. So that one's really easy. All right, so this one... Not B-Buster. So which one is this one? Let's see. That's not balloons. So this one isn't Skydiver. So I guess this is High Jumper. We need 120. 120 sounds right, I think. Do you want to bounce? Hell yeah, let's do it. This is basically a memory game. And he adds one every single time, pretty much. Or at least one. So... But the nice thing is you get points for every one move, right? So it's not per round. So that's 1, that's 2, and that's actually 3 points. So I'll just say it every time. So X, A, Y. And then I'll just add the other one afterwards. All right, X, A, Y, X. You can see how it kind of stacks. And then down. So we got X, A, and then up left, basically, all the way down. So mostly you want to focus on what changes every single time, right? So we know it goes into triangle down, now here it changes, right? So back to X, and then back down. So X, A, X, A. So X, A, Y, X, A. Then it was X, A, then X again. Nope, X, A, and then Y. Okay. So it's kind of repeating the pattern if you look at it. So it comes back down here. And then it was X, A, and it's repeating the pattern again. So we just go back up to Y. And now that'll be a bookmark in my brains. So let's see. All right, now we do the triangle down. Now we do X again. So we're like repeating it. Then we go Y. Now we're going to go back left. Yeah. Oh, okay, so then left and up again. All right, now we do the triangle. All right, then we start over. And it's going to be Y, X, and then Y. There we go. All right, X, A, Y, X, A, X, A, Y, X, Y, X. All right, now we do triangle. And now we just go back and forth. So after we go to Y, it's going to be X, Y, X. Nice. The more complicated, the more points we get every single round. So that's the one benefit of this, even though this is still kind of annoying. All right, then it's going to be Y, X, Y, X, A, X. So Y, X, Y, X, A, X. And back down. Now it's going to be Y, X, Y, X, A, X. Nice. Halfway there, guys. Okay, now we got triangle. Then up. Yep. Then back, and it's going to be Y, X, Y, X, A, X. So Y, X, Y, X, A, X. Here's the new. Y, X, Y, X, A, X, B. So I like to do little mnemonics. So after I do that, I know it's a triangle going left, right? And then it starts over, so we know it goes X, A. And then I did Y, X, Y, X over and over in my head, so we remember this one. X, X, then it goes A, X, and then we added B this time. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. You can write, like he said in, Bucky said in the chat, you can just write it down if you want to and pause, in all honesty. Because this one can be kind of annoying to really try to remember, but I try to be honest with it. X, Y, X, A, X, B. Here's the new part. B, Y. Okay. So when we get to B, we're just going up again. So now we do triangle. Triangle on the left. Then we're starting over. And it's going to be Y, X, Y, X. Y, X. Then starting over. A, X, B. And we went up for the new one. Y. Slowly but surely, guys. And when you see it repeated too, so watch it every time he does it will help you remember as well. Because you're memorizing it as he's doing it the correct way and while you're doing it, right? X, so A, X, B, Y, here's the new one. Then we're going counterclockwise, so it's going to be X, Y afterwards. So, okay. Y, so now triangle. A, and starting over. Then we go Y, X, Y, X, A, X, A. Oh, wait, it's B, damn it. I did miss one. No, okay. It was B. It was B, Y, X. I remember it afterwards. We got so close, and then I missed once by accident. I'm sorry, guys. We got so close. Yeah, we got close, though. Dang it. I think it's pretty good, though, for my first try in forever, right? Memorizing everything, I thought it was pretty solid. Idle romp with Bambi, yeah. I don't really use the confusion moves too much. And then I don't remember. I don't think there's any bonuses and stuff here like there was in Kingdom Hearts 1. There's a chest, though. Heck yeah, we got Spellbinder. And it's a 9, too. Okay, it did not want me to make that jump for some reason. There you go. Maybe it's not a platform you can go onto. Yeah, I don't think it is. And Kingdom Hearts 1, there's like a bunch of bonus stuff up there. Just because that one took so long, I think we'll come back to it. That way all are sitting here watching me hop on logs for the entire Let's Play. But it is cool, though. We get to see kind of the strategy with all of it. And see how far we can go on like the first 2 runs or so. Alright, so this one is going to be Skydiver. We want 2,000 points. Okay. It's a good way to gauge for endgame when you're coming back for trophies too, by the way. Let's go! Either that or we're about to go to the B-Buster, which is... I will admit, that one is annoying. We're going to do that one next after this, for sure. You actually do some card fighting, like Chain Members card fighting. And it is actually pretty annoying. You get a predetermined deck is why it's annoying. You got to kind of learn how to manage with that one, like manage a gauge and a bar. I think maybe it's square. It's probably square. My camera's, yeah, it's square. Nice. If you go in the center, you'll naturally collect everything in that range. Oh, well, there we go. Not bad. Oof. All these logs rotating is really getting it. Ugh. Oh, no. Okay. We got it on our first try. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. We almost lost it at the end, but I picked it up at the last moment. Oh, there, Rune. What were you doing here? I was so busy looking for Tigger that I was blown away by the wind and fell down here. And you got stuck? No. I was waiting for Tigger. So we can ride the blustery wind together. So if Tigger rides the wind here, this is where I'll be. It sure will surprise Tigger, don't you think? But what if he doesn't fall here? Yes, if Tigger rides the wind, his bounces might bounce him even further away. Well, I was getting a little lonely and tired of waiting for him. Instead of waiting, why don't you go see if you can find him? You're right, that's a great idea. By the way, I found this in the shrubs. Why don't you take it? Gladly. A Mega Ether, heck yeah. Just wait till we get elixirs, dude. Oh my gosh. Those are so solid. Did I really just do that again by accident? I'm not going to do it again, I promise. My brain instantly went here to try to go up the log or whatever. We're not doing it again, don't worry. Like, I literally just did that subconsciously thinking that was, like, the next place to go. Big whoops. You just do this. What's up, York? WWW, hell yeah. Bee Buster needs to be done in 1 minute 40 seconds. Okay. I might need to come back to that one later, like the other ones, and like look up a strat for it, because you only use this predetermined deck once while you're here. And it is kind of annoying to do. The bees frighten me. Nah, we're good. Imagine if that was just an option. So basically, honeypots are heal cards for poo. And then you want to attack, obviously. Now, there are honeypot cards that doing them in a slate are really overpowered. And you can just do it, like, non-stop, pretty much. So if I remember correctly... There we go. I think it was this one. We do have to actually beat this one, though, in order to actually move on. But, like I said, I don't know if we're actually going to go for the trophy. There we go. And then you can kind of see how this works. And as long as they don't break that card slate, we get some heals for Goodwill. This is pretty solid. I want to get those pots back. And you want to kill, you have to kill like X amount of bees. You can see on the right it says 13 more to actually win. So you can't just like do that, but I'll definitely have to look at that strat later for us to kind of go through this. Oh, we're actually pretty close though. No, I missed him. I was just giving a like, oh, we're not gonna do it this on our first try, and because I had such a lazy attitude, it gave me the trophy. No, it was the minigame maniac. I was 0.38 seconds off of getting it, because you said 1 minute 40, right? Mega Ether is fantastic. I'm sorry, guys. I feel so stupid. I can't believe we actually got close to getting it. I might actually just do it again and be more aggressive, because we were doing really well. 0.38. I can't believe I was like less than a second off of getting it. Oh my gosh. Alright, just kill him fast. Alright, murder, murder, murder. Well, he's not taking any damage yet, so we don't even need that card. And we can do a slate with this heal card when he needs it. Oh, I accidentally... Okay, they actually ended up breaking that. Okay, now he definitely needs to heal. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to use the 2 and a slate with the win card. There we go. That way we keep the win card. And it stuns them for a good bit. That should be pretty good. Oh, there we go. How did I kill so many of them so quickly last time? I feel like we had a lot less. That one definitely does a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, we might just come back. Because we did really good that first time somehow, and I don't know how we did it. I think we did a specific move. Yeah, we got 20 more. I'm so mad at myself because we did so good that first time. Or maybe it's using that slate. I kind of want to try, like, look at what they said that slate was and try doing that at the very beginning. Oh, is it not going to tell me that advice? You're lame, game. Come on. You said it twice, so the first 2 ones. Let's see if it says under help. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Honeystorm is just the wind in a honeypot. But that means you can only use it once. Because then the wind will go away, I'm pretty sure. That didn't do very much. Okay. Let's try slates. Let's do low cards for slates. And see if that helps. Okay, we're down to 30 and we're under a minute. I think that's pretty solid. Okay, we're gonna set this up early. Now we can just do that. Okay, keep that up. Maybe less heals. Or maybe put the heals in the slates more. Okay. I'm gonna strategy down. We'll get that for later, though. Here we go. Here's the back going next. I'm minute 40.3. That's crazy, bro. This minigame was the hardest for me because the Source fixed deck. That's everybody, man. I agree with you entirely. Even going into this not remembering much about the strat for it, I agree. It was irritating as crap. Like, having a prefix, like a pre-made deck, is the worst. You know, it's really annoying. In fact, after we beat the game and we go on to the other part of the game, you have pre-made decks the entire time, which is a little nice because you don't have to worry about a lot of stuff for it, but it's really frustrating when you go to certain worlds that have intentionally really bad ones, but want you to focus on very specific strats. And we got through that one pretty quickly. Heck yeah. Hey, we got Bambi. Heck yeah. I should have equipped a deck for him. I would have remembered too. He's like, really? I mean, all these things are technically right. This is some big words, Vexen. Some big words. Love this music so much, man. The shield is the most annoying thing in this fight. It had gravity in it, and then it had Simba. Do I have that? I want to see if I can get Quake to pop up. So maybe it's Simba first? Okay, you're not freezing me. So I'm just going to do that then. Oh. Well, I guess he is freezing me. Yeah, we got to reset our deck, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, our deck was not set up, because I messed that slate on the last one and just thought it was funny and didn't care. And we had a bunch of ice cards, and yeah, no. Vexen had a creepy laugh in the original Japanese version. He's got a creepy everything in this one too, man. Yes. Like, I can't even do it that well. Y'all know. I'm not gonna use it on this one, but I need to look at what it is. Like, how am I getting this wrong? Quake. Gravity, Simba, Fire. No, it says any magic card, though. I guess they're just not counting Cloud. I guess Cloud doesn't count as a magic card, but he worked in a different one. So I guess he doesn't, he's a summon. He worked in a different one. That's why I was thinking it might work here. So we will fix that for later. No ice magic, for sure. Time to get out all the fire spells. Now here's where you want to put the 9 last. That way every time you do a slate, you're keeping the bigger number. For sure. And then we're probably gonna run high number lethal frames and try that. We can do a strike raid, or a thunder raid, I mean, early. See how that kind of goes. So it's gotta throw these up top side. Alright, so let's see what else we got. We got a 6, which we can do, and then we got a 0. The 0 we definitely want to put 9s with. So okay. So the 0, let me see if I can find other 9. We didn't upgrade really our attack cards either, if I'm being honest with you. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take out all our attack cards because we haven't upgraded this in a minute. So we probably have a lot of good upgrades to do. And then we can keep all of those on the left side. I think that would be a good way to do this. Quicker way. So we're gonna start with the 0. Try to give him 9s. There we go. I'm going to do all the 9s and 8s. Okay. So 6. There's a 6. There's an 8. Okay, we got a 9 and an 8 for you guys, for sure. Now then. Do we have any more 8s? No, we do not. Okay, so now we can work towards 7s. Let me see which one's flash. Okay, just that one. Alright, so we'll do 7s for you. Alright, so now we need one for you as well. Actually, for the 9, do we have high numbers? We do. Let's put that on the 6. And then we'll do 9s for that one. This way our average slates are higher, so he has less of a chance to break them. So that's really good. It's a lot of good damage. And we're going to move those up. And then we'll do Faraga spam, which will be very good. And then the 0s we're going to put at the end, like with Cure. That way we can hopefully switch to them pretty quickly. I might add a couple 0 cards. He's not... This isn't really like his hard fight, by the way, too. But it's still good to kind of get us set and rolling. Because we weren't well set up earlier. And we do have a good bit of card CP left. We did get an elixir unlocked. Sweet. Now this is kind of useless being a 1. Not completely, but a little bit. But it unlocks us having the option of getting other things later. So this one reloads all magic cards and resets the reload counter. That's huge. Maybe we can do a one-time use and slate it. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Because that's all attack and magic cards in general. Alright, we're going to do a quick break. I'll be right back. Just going to hit the bathroom, probably like a minute. And we'll get right back into the fights. See you all in a second. Alright. I don't think that was too long. But yeah, no, I gotta look up. I am interested in language learning, by the way, since you're mentioning his Japanese voice. And one of the languages I'm looking into, of course, is Japanese. I really love Japanese culture. So I actually had the idea I wanted to get the games in Japanese. You know, just to kind of practice a little bit, especially since it's something I'm very familiar with. And I think it'd be pretty fun. But I would definitely be interested to kind of hear and see how the story seems to change or how it feels different, you know, in Japanese versus English. So, definitely interested. Decreases all the values of all cards by 1. Let's see. Movement reload. I don't know if we need... Halves damage. Okay, from magic cards. Okay, that could be good later, but super interested. Ooh, we can do this one. Increase our fire attack damage. That would actually be huge. And then I think what I'm going to do is we're going to add... We don't have any more fire cards, but I will add another Thunder Slate that we can do. Okay. So these are higher rank cards that we have 7 of, so that'd be really good. Barely over. Let's see. Maybe we could remove one of the 0s. I think that'll be good. I started playing games in Japanese too. I recently played Resident Evil 2 Remake in Japanese, and it was a great experience. I also watch a lot of streamers in Japan. Yeah, I actually tried doing that too. A long while back, I created like a separate YouTube channel specifically for practicing. Yeah, and I definitely want to start trying to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And it would help a lot kind of with the immersion, you know. There's a lot of things I do kind of practicing languages and stuff like that, but Things like that would both be really fun and helpful, you know? And really cool kind of looking it up. The thing is, in Japanese, they use a mix of like an alphabet language and kanji, which is basically Chinese characters. You can learn like their alphabet pretty easily, and they have basically two versions of it. But the Chinese characters you have to memorize, and there are over like 2,000 of them that are used commonly. So that's something that's very difficult to kind of go through and memorize, you know what I mean, to kind of make it easy. And they use so much of it, it's kind of hard to sit there and have to look up each and every individual one, you know. So that's why I haven't done that per se yet. But I would definitely love to. And I might consider doing that maybe here in the next year or so. I actually am planning to start traveling over the world. I have my cash flow going pretty well. I'm working on my health right now, but in the next year or so, I want to plan my first trip to Japan, and then maybe later I want to go to Europe. So I am going to start looking into prepping for those things, which I think will be kind of cool. And who knows, if we're doing pretty good, maybe we can do some streams kind of, you know, going abroad and checking things out. I have a lot of cool things on my list too to go do in Japan that I've seen a lot of people do as well, so those are going to be a lot of fun. Alright, so what are we thinking too, by the way? Do we want to watch the cutscene again? Because vexing creepy, but it's also kind of a cool cutscene, or we want to go right into it. Wait a minute, I wish I could rewind it. Goofy's eyes when he teleported in, I've never seen this before, but they're literally like tiny dots. I've never seen him look that astonished in my life. If you can rewind it, do it on your end, it's worth it, trust me. I also like that interaction, it's funny. If we die again, probably won't. If we die again to this fight, I'm gonna try to pause it and show y'all next time, because that was hilarious. If y'all don't go check it. I love that music. It's such good hype music that's not like amazingly hype, so it's not needed to be like reserved for only really epic fights, like, you know, when you fight Sephiroth or crazy things like that. But it's a good one that you can reuse that isn't... It's a good middle ground. It's really, really good, but it'll never feel overly done, you know? Plus they change it when you're starting a fight and then when you're actually fighting, you know? Good try. I ain't tasting nothing. We ain't tasting nothing. You're not doing nothing. Slow-mo. Get hit. Oh, you rude. You just break my card? Get staggered. Bop. So, I like Sonic Blade, but this is Bucky's preferred spam move. The game that's really OP, I'm sure you can see why. Bop. And then we get a free elixir. No, we don't! Oh, I don't know why I didn't just use that from the get-go. He might break my 10, I'm not gonna lie. Well, we don't have anything. But I'm a beast, so it doesn't matter. Good try, though. And we're going to finish it off with my one, because I am... Never mind. Bop. This much off. We're so close to finishing with Sonic Blade. But it's okay. That went super well. I'm going to go back in the stream later if I remember and, like, freaking screenshot that or something. That was hilarious. I've never seen that in that cutscene with Goofy's eyes go like that, dude. Tornado, hell yeah. Okay, now we're gonna find out what we need to do it, man. I think you did, actually. You said it was arrow gravity. I gotta give you credit, Bucky, my bad. You did figure that out earlier. Yeah, arrow gravity summon. That one is next to Mega Flare. It's like those two are the two room clearing abilities in this game for experience grinding. You said we only had an hour left, man? Dude, he's so unnecessarily tall. I love that we get this early in the games, you know what I mean? It's so cool. Just the foreshadowing of everything. He's like, yeah, I'll take it, but wait, I want to kick your butt again. We're in the final 3, guys. And we learned freeze. Heck yeah. I've got a bad feeling about all this. We should be careful. The other side of your heart? Is that where the stuff you forget goes? Not quite, buddy. I do love the story, especially towards the end of Chain of Memories, if you can't tell. I start talking a lot less. Hint, hint. It's so funny. The people who watch this for the first time are just like, what's happening? There's this random organization that we know nothing about, and we don't know what the hell they want. They're gaslighting our main character to death. They're like in some organization, but then they're plotting a coup. But then a guy who's pretending to be on their side is also double crossing them and plotting a coup against them, and is actually on the organization. It's like, what's happening? You just have so much happening that you're just completely unaware of. It's so funny to kind of look back in hindsight on it and just how out of the loop you are on all this background stuff happening. And then on top of that, Days is actually, believe it or not, Days is actually happening from the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, a little bit after the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, all the way through and past this game. So it gets even deeper, even crazier, honestly. But yeah, Bucky, later, or whenever you want to, I guess, you definitely should recommend me some Japanese YouTubers that you like to watch, or Japanese streamers that you're saying. Because that'd be really cool to kind of get into and practice. I know a lot of people had certain recommendations, especially for people who want to practice their Japanese and people who speak more like a certain way to kind of help with that. I love Faraga Burst. That's definitely going in our deck. So Fire Gravity. And then Aero Gravity Summon. Okay, so we got Fire, and we got to grab a Gravity card. It's the only one we got. And then it was Wind Gravity Summon, right? I'll go relook it up, don't worry. We won't mess it up again, but... Oh, is it? If it uses a Gravity card, we're going to have to share. Faraga Burst. Fire Gravity, and then Tornado. It's Aero Gravity Summon, okay. Okay, I see. And what's nice about this, even though we only have one Gravity card, because Gravity is the second in it, as many Aero cards as we have is as many slates as we can use of it if we reset, right? Like reset the thing, so not too bad, regardless. Okay. So we got Aero, Gravity, and then we got to use a Summon card. I'm just going to use a high number value one, since we're just using it for the slate mostly. No. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do Cloud, and we're going to go look up that other one, and we're going to see if we can cheekily set up to do that one we just got for him. So, I don't think it's inside. Yeah, cross/plus. Cloud, stop, attack. Okay, so let's see. And then Cloud, let's see. We can just mix it with a stop and an attack card. How about all the stops are going to be used for this? You know what we can do? We can move this stop up. Oh, whoops. I'm just messing everything up. There we go. So it's going to be Cloud, stop, and then attack cards. Cloud, stop, attack. And that'll be set up for the next one. Afterwards. Okay. I like. So that's setting up 2, but that's only after a reset. And then I only wanted to set up 1 more, and then we're good, and then I'll start getting rid of a few, don't worry. And then Faraga Burst is Fire Gravity. So we're going to put 2 fires at the very beginning. And you don't have to memorize this, obviously. This is all in my head. I know my head's very chaotic, but I promise I have a system that I kind of work out when it comes to all this crazy nonsense. So we don't need an elixir, and that's pretty costly for a 1 card, so we're going to get rid of you. And I'll actually replace it now since it's not in a boss fight with that one. Okay, we're still barely over them. So that's 45, and that's 47. Okay, it's only 2 more, so... Oh no, this one was 45. And that's the same? Okay. Yeah, I guess the number does change the cost. Alright. Then we're going to keep you then, because you're a higher number, and just get rid of a few number cards. So let's go for... See if we have any 6s or 7s we can get rid of. There we go. And then we'll put this extra one here. Alright, I think I solved it, guys. So Fire Gravity is 1. Then Tornado Gravity Summon. And then we have Cloud Stop and then Attack. So I just got to skip the first 2 and use that. And we're good. And then we're going to do a quick save, and then we're going to move on. Let's get to it. Look at all the options. Look at all my options. The options are an illusion. Alright, let me make sure this is going good. There we go. There we go. That's so nostalgic too. After all these games, man, I love the background music for Twilight Town. Gosh, where are we, Sora? I don't know. I've never been here. Me neither. That can't be right. Up till now, the only places we've been are from Sora's memory. Maybe so, but I definitely don't remember this. You might have forgotten this town just like the other stuff. This is terrible. Our memories are practically gone. We'll be okay. See, look at this. Naminé's good luck charm. There's a special memory that goes with this. One night, when Naminé and I were little, there was this meteor shower. Naminé started crying. She said, "What if a shooting star hits the islands?" So I said, "If a shooting star comes this way, I'll hit it right back into outer space." I was swinging this toy sword around like this. Naminé just smiled and said thanks, and then she gave me this. Sora, I'm so sorry. All this because of me. Naminé's story is really depressing too, not gonna lie. Naminé said she had it ever since she was a baby. And she gave it to you? Aw. Yeah, so I promised her, from now on, I'll bring you good luck. I'll keep you safe. But then one day, Naminé left the islands, and I forgot all about her all this time. I really let her down. Dude, this is making me want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 so badly. We're almost halfway there, man. Word. Ready to struggle. Alright, let's try some of these new slates out. Plus, the best way to learn is to go through them a few times, right? So, here's Tornado. You want to kind of do rotations, like go in circles, to catch everyone. This is a really good room clearing ability. Especially with Marluxia's double slate, but you don't get that one until way later. That one's really good at just catching everything. Alright, now Fire Gravity. And this is Firaga Burst. Check this out. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, I love it. Alright, and then we have Cloud Stop and that. Now check this out. Alright, let's do it on somebody who can't go into the ground. Let's lock on you. Alright. And then watch this. From all the way over here. Bop. Heck yeah. Obviously, Mega Flare and then Tornado are going to be the best room clearers, for sure. Let's see. Yeah. And then Goofy's a beast as normal. Wait. There we go. Heal me. Yeah. Get him. Ooh, we got a roulette room too. Heck yeah. Alright, so let's see. So we did Firefighter for Faraga Burst. We did you for the Cloud Spam one. And then it is Wind, Gravity, and then Cloud for Tornado. Now what I can do is add one more Wind card. That way we get 2 Tornadoes upon reset if we have multiple waves, just to make clearing rooms easier if we need it. So I'm going to do that, and I can just reset if I really need to. Yeah, that'll work. Ugh. I hate our soldiers. I actually don't mind them, but they're just kind of annoying, you know? It says... Did I mess up the... Damn it, I think I messed up the thingy. Oh well. Yeah. Little hair... I love how they have to add the hair flip from Kingdom Hearts 1 too. Yeah. I love how a lot of strike rate options too available. Oh, goodbye to that experience, my bad. Nice, there we go. Yeah. I'm trying to do that. There we go. I love how, too, when you summon these guys towards the end, they'll often spawn another friend card in for you. So they kind of just replace themselves, you know? Nice. Ooh, we got a key to rewards, too? Heck yeah. Sorry, I had to walk the dog. Streamers you watch have AI animal girls with huge rags. Of course. There we go. Oh, I know what happened. I accidentally did both arrow spells instead of skipping the first one. That's why we didn't get it on the last one. Okay, that's why I messed it up. Oh, can we finally get a better cure card? And it's a 7. Not bad. I want heals though. Hang on, I want health. Okay, we're good. And if you double slate with Marluxia, I know I mentioned it earlier, but even if there are 2 waves, unless this happens, right? You will always, like, room clear with it, which is really nice. It does take a little bit longer, though, than Mega Flare does, I would say. But the only downside is that Mega Flare is a Fire-type move, and certain Heartless actually absorb Fire-type damage. So that is the downside. And the main reason why you wouldn't always do that move, this Mega Flare over this. Especially now that we have Tornado. Toy Town is a great world to level grind. Yep, 110%. Especially with Tornado. Tornado's huge. Wait, I want my points. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, actually, let's go ahead and get another Cure in the deck. We can finally have Cura instead, like level 2 Cure spell. We've been sitting on this one forever, man. Oh my gosh. We can get rid of Zero. We don't need that until we get boss fights, actually. So I'm cool with this. Oh, did he just dip? I think he just... Oh, there he goes. I'm like, earlier he just dipped. It was like, I'm out. So I like to rotate out diagonally in one direction a bit, and then I like to just go in a circle to try to catch everything. Normally works pretty well. And go to one side and try to catch them all. Nice. Just like Pokemon. Totally. Ooh, okay, okay. So I'm actually going to reload so we can use Firaga Burst, because that'll be really good to use here. We just need that Gravity card. That's going to be a big thing. If we can get freaking another Gravity spell card, that would make this like a lot cleaner, a lot easier. Oh, look how cool that is. I freaking love it. Oh, Cloud, why you gotta do me like that, man? Sweetness. Alright, so what was it again? I'm trying to think of which one I was trying to do. I was trying to do you, and then I don't think I have another summon. Oh well. Oh, I don't think I have another fire card. That's what I was looking for. It's 2 fire cards. I don't think I have it though. I only have 1, I think. What was it? Up, down? What is right? Left. Okay, there we go. Like, I'll figure it out eventually. There we go. Nice. Heck yeah, we'll take it. This is actually too, so the fight at the end of this one's both misleading and actually a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. This is a good point to level grind for sure. Be careful, there are only 2. There's a story one with a fight, and then there's another, like the next part with a fight. Or no, there's a story one, and then the second one's a fight. So you immediately go into it. This is a very short world, but with a pretty tough boss fight. For sure gonna use a Calm Bounty, absolutely. I guess I try to use it at least once in every world. Or every floor. Oh, that music is just so nostalgic, man. Warpinator. Okay, well, Warpinator actually gives you no experience. I'm pretty sure. So I don't use it very much. But we do need it for the journal, so that's still huge. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go in the next rooms anyway, so. 1 and up. Let's see. I am gonna... Let's do this one so we have a Calm Bounty for maybe the next one. Most likely, we already got the, Oh, okay, so that's gonna be the rewards for this one. Actually, let's see what we have for that. Okay, so 8 blue. Okay, so we need an 8 blue card, then a 1 red. Okay, so we do have that one, and we're not gonna use white normally. And then we need 20 green. Oh, that's gonna eat up our green cards. Alright, so we got 11, 17, and a 3. We actually have the exact amount of green cards. That's gonna suck for later floors, but I think it'll be fine, because we can always go back if we need to farm. So, and then we do have a 1 red, so we need an 8 blue. So that's what we gotta work towards. He thought he had us. He was wrong. I love this move so much. And look, that initial smack with it, you can actually... Oh, I could have sworn you could hit the Heartless with it. Maybe it was just off-center with it. Nice. A little hair flip. Heck yeah. We might throw a bunch more strike rates instead of lethal frame just because it doesn't have as much AoE. We'll see. The other two just flew off. Actually hit somebody. Come on. There you go. Okay. I'm like, do something. Watch Goofy put in work, Donald. This is how you do it. Mostly. Was that in a sign? I gotta look that up. I keep forgetting after I do like one single slate and one of them's going missing. Oh, you know what it is? I'm using the Cloud summon early with the teleport, and then he's going away. And he's what I'm using for Tornado, I think. Am I being stupid? I think I might be being stupid. I don't know. We'll see. I'll use it on the next one. I'll just look. I'll look what we have set up. Hey, we got our first barrel spider, which is kind of unbelievable. Honestly. Ow. Sir. They kill themselves a lot, though, so they're kind of tough to get, I'm not gonna lie. So don't let them use any moves, that way they don't self-destruct. Especially if you want their enemy card. I know that's Bucky, you said it was your favorite, man. That was the first time we actually got a barrel spider, and that's including Neverland, man. That's really shocking. Normally they show up everywhere there. Okay, so it's that, yeah, we are using Cloud for the summon. So using him and his teleport ability, that's why we're losing the summon card. That's what I kept getting thrown off about. Alright, that's good to know. Nice. Go to this side. Nice. Bap. You gotta love seeing the after effects. No chance. Oh, we got 2 green cards. There we go. Hey, Bambi! I'll take it. Oh, he's trying to be sneaky. I want my Moogle points first. Alright, now we can fight. I always start, like, right and then just circle. There we go, nice. I was kind of hoping that was the wave, the roulette, but it works. Oh, let's grab that. There we go. Basically, just use stop gun on both of those guys. Just eliminate them from the fight for a little bit. Ooh, we got a triple Goofy for this last shadow. Overkill, but we take it. Yeah. I will say the animations for almost all the slates are pleasing to look at. Firaga Burst and Fire Tornado especially. Dude, absolutely. Raging Storm is so satisfying. I freaking love that slate. Tornado's really nice too. Really cool. Let's see. Let's get a roulette room going. I'll look again here in a second too and see what blue card we needed. I think it's an 8? Was it an 8 equals or something? Let me see. For this room. Yeah, it was an 8 equals. Let's get this room set up too. Or no, I'm stupid. The warning about thing is this is the only one. This is the only one. It's not two. It's this it. This is it. This is the fight. Right. So just be wary of that. I'm not gonna start off with a cutscene or whatever. Okay, we'll do a 1 for you. Okay, we gotta do blue. Any blue will work, so we're gonna do that. All right, cool, and we're gonna leave it. Nice. All right, we need an 8 blue for the other room. When we go on our leveling stream, be prepared to see that and Mega Flare a million times on spam, on repeat. Because that's what it's gonna be. I gotta remember that it's left on the D-pad that does the quick select to your reload. I know you can set a favorite, I just keep forgetting to go look for it. Or at least I could have sworn before you could. There we go, nice. Okay, 8 blue, 8 blue, 8 the blue. There's no 8 blue. So instead, roulette card. Always good replacement. And if you guys have any recommendations on slates to use, by the way, making the fights more interesting or more fun to watch. We're already adding a few really cool ones like this, too, to kind of experiment and look at. I freaking love those. But this game has a lot to it. Not nearly as much as Birth by Sleep, I want to say. I was hoping it would stay on that side of it. But still a really good amount. Okay. Let's reload and just use Tornado again real quick. Alright, let's see. Get him. Oh, got him. You gotta make sure to catch everyone. Nice. Oh, hell yeah, we get a Sonic Blade to finish it. Sonic Blade spam works really well here because they don't have any guys who float in the air. Not nearly as much so. So it does work pretty well. Oh, well. That worked. 8 blue, 8 blue, 8 blue just exist. Dang it, there's not an 8 blue. That's depressing. Okay. Next best thing, either roulette room or we'll get a high number green card. I don't think there's a roulette, so let's see. 5, I see. That's a 7 blue. 8, I see an 8 green. Okay, we're gonna go after that stagnant space, the half. That one, nice. That's how you know I played this game too much when I've got that one down like pat really well. And I'm not gonna lie to you, by the way, I may have it down, but every time I watch that, even while I'm still getting it correct, my vision does go blurry. Just watching it spin so fast. Like, my gosh. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Nice. Eh, it's not bad, I guess. Oh, what's that? Is that Dumbo, I think? Okay. Nice. Actually, it did the next wave already, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reload immediately and just do another tornado to make it faster. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there's another one? Dang, man. That's so cool seeing the lightning come down with it. I love it. Nice. Bop. So there were like 3 waves on that one. Okay. 8 blue, please. 8 blue. At least there's a lot of relic cards, if not, but please, 8 blue, 8 blue. This is what sucks too. If you get to one of these and you have like the key to rewards, and you just don't see what you want ever on these roulette rooms. Okay, we got a 5, we got a 1, we got a 1, 0, a 5. Okay, I think 5 is the best roulette room. So we're gonna grab that one. What's your favorite world? In general or in like what game? Like in which game specifically? Because there are a ton throughout all the games. So if we're talking all the worlds, that's definitely gonna take a second. In Kingdom Hearts 1, I would have to say Traverse Town. Traverse Town, I know it's basic, like the beginning area, but it stood the test of time. Like the music, the hominess that it kind of created, especially being the first game, the music is just amazing. It's just such feel-good music, you know, I love it. So... And that was back when they weren't even sure that Kingdom Hearts was going to be a thing, so to be able to pull that off, you know? I think it was super impressive. Like, such a good original world, you know what I mean, to start off with. So that's for Kingdom Hearts 1. For Chain of Memories, I'm tied behind this Twilight Town and the Organization 13 floor, like the last floor. The last floor is basically just Castle Oblivion itself, and I love it. I love, like, the pure marble white, honestly. I think it looks dope. I've always loved the Organization's theme and Castle in general, too. So... that's always been huge for me. In Kingdom Hearts 2, it's actually the world that never was, too. I love that world. It's so cool. It has so many cool battles there, too. We have an 8 blue, finally. Okay. Got it. So in Kingdom Hearts 2, I would say the world that never was. But to give you an extra one after that, because that's kind of an end boss world. Let me think. Oh, no. We're just going to go for the kid rewards first, actually, and then we can recreate rooms. Radiant Garden, I'll say, was really solid. It's a really nice hub world. I think they did really great with it. So I'll say that'll be my second one in Kingdom Hearts 2 after the world that never was. Alright. Let me see, we got 7, so we can do a 2 and a 5. Cool, and we still have a little bit of green left. As for Dream Drop Distance, I would probably have to give it to the Three Musketeers world. I just thought it was so charming. Oh, that reminds me, dude. Okay, Tron is also up there in Kingdom Hearts 2. Tron and... what's it called? Timeless River. Those were such, like, surprise worlds in that I just loved. It was so well done with how they did it, honestly. So I think those two are really, really cool in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Stardust Blitz. Ooh. That's more of a flashy one. I'm not going to say it's great, but at the same time, it's really cheap. So. Heck yeah. Let's see if we can recreate this room from here. Let's see how cheap it is. No, it's a 9+. Screw that. We'll do it from a different way. Yeah, see, if we go through this way, so this is a nice thing to check. That way you can save your cards if you want to recreate rooms. And now I can go through here, and now it only costs 1. Let's do another Calm Bounty, and then I'll probably switch it to a roulette room. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're definitely out on this world on chests. Let's see if we have any... we don't have any Moogle cards, that's sad. Let's try to get one. Let's go and see, grab one of our roulettes. Let's see if we can get a Moogle shop going, and then probably a save point close to it. That way we can kind of farm close to the door, and then have a save point close to it as well. It's always pretty ideal. Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, any Moogle rooms? Not looking like it. Alright, so green cards to save for later. Let's grab the 9. Because we're going to need a lot of them in the following floors. That's when it's going to be stop being available, is like literally starting in the next floor onward. Nice. Because I like this move. Smack. Yep, you smack it with your Keyblade at first if you hit it. It's so funny. Yeah. I love in this game that the Keyblade returning to you also does a second hit afterwards. I love just the progression of the magic system throughout the games, honestly. Noith. Let's go ahead and show since we just got it too. And then we'll throw Goofy in. Check it. See, it's not like the most useful. It's not bad against like single target bosses who can't like dodge things like shadows, but it's more flashy than anything. Okay, we got some green cards. Do we have any Moogles? We have roulette rooms, green cards, and no Moogle cards. I think I'm gonna go for more green, honestly. There we go. 7. 7 looks like the highest. We're gonna eat through these quickly. Ooh. Try to do one at a time. That way, if you get a barrel spider, you can at least get the item. Because if you get an item popped out like that and you get the spider immediately, you're actually going to lose it. Nice. Oh. That's the benefit of going in circles, because you can always kind of round back pretty easily. I also love that curve you see at the end of that. It goes at a slight circular motion, so you catch a lot more too. A lot more Heartless. If you aim to the right of it. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's see where we're at. Oh, we got a Moogle room, finally. Got it. Alright. We're going to keep this roulette room since we're not done with it. So we'll probably change the compounding room so we can do a 1 from here. Or a 6 in. So let's go down. 6, that works. Sweet. Noise. Now let's see what we get. We got over 1,200, so it's not bad at Moogle points. all fives and sixes. They're good or better Keyblades, but not really great numbers, and that matters a lot more. All right, we have a surplus, so we're probably gonna delete everything 5 and below. That's at a minimum. Definitely gonna be our new standard. But I'd say we're gonna get a lot of points out of this, so heck yeah. Not bad. Alright, cool. Let's go and check these. I'll sell 2 of them. Since we have a 10. Yeah, we're not gonna use the 1 for sure. Keep those. Summon cards tend to be rare. So unless we have like this many of one that we don't use ever, I'm much more open to selling like those ones. We're keeping all Mushus though that we get for sure. If we have 2 9s for Dumbo, yeah, we're selling. Okay. Alright, potion 2, sell that. Keep. Alright, cool. Let's see what we can get. Sweet. I don't think this is the best one yet, but yeah, with a little Moogle face on it, definitely better than what we can get earlier in the games, for sure. Okay, not bad. Let's do a mix pack. We got a... Dude, we got one. And we got a 9... Dude, that's huge! I don't know if you're taking a break, Buggy, but if you are, man, you just missed a sick pull. It may not be a good number on Cloud, but we got Omni Slash now. We got a 9 Mega Ether, we got a 9 Elixir, a 9 Crab Claw, and a 0. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, that was huge. Let's go for a Magic Pull. Dude, and we got a Mushu. That is massive. And... Dude, let's go. We got 2 more Clouds. Hell yeah, dude. We're going to have a Cloud-only deck. For sure. 16 more and we can get another magic one. So let's go ahead and go for that maybe. Alright. So we'll go for 1 more magic pull. That last one was sick, man. Okay, I was hoping for another gravity spell. It wasn't great. I mean, we got some higher numbers in some of them, so it's not terrible. Let's go ahead and sell what we don't need. I'll probably sell another one of you. I got 2 9s for Blizzard. Now I'll sell 1 more. 5. We got plenty of arrow spells, so I'm going to sell the 4s. Alright, so... Let me see, for Dumbo, we've got a 9... We got 3 9s now. And a 7. We don't need the 6 anymore. We're going to keep 10 because we don't have very many. We got 2 Mushus. That is massive. Bro, that Moogle visit just won the game right there. Did you see it, man? Look at this. Look at it. And then we got another Mushu card on top of it, bro. And then we got like 2 9s and a 0 card. Like, that was massive. We got like all of the Cloud cards we wanted all in like one go. Not the best numbers, but who cares? That was huge. Oh, that was crazy. Alright, so what I'm going to do is this. So, that is a setup for Tornado. We're going to do another one for this deck. So, this is going to be a Tornado spam for General Heartless one. So, we're going to make an additional deck at this point now. So, let's see. Let's find those big numbers just to add it in. There's another one. And then, I don't know why I did that. My brain's rotting, guys. No, we don't have a second gravity, so I still can't do it the way I was wanting to. So, yeah. No, we're doing that. Okay. And then we're going to just fill the slots there. And then I'll do that. That way it's another lightning strike. Okay. I'll just have that extra one at the beginning. Alright, cool. And then for this one, we'll probably take out a lethal frame. Because that spam, it's good against single targets. But, It doesn't have enough AoE, so I'll probably just do like 2 of them. And then maybe add in some normal... Let's do some Sonic Blades. Because we have good strike rates, we have tornadoes, and then that can clean us up pretty easily. So we just gotta make sure they're different variants. Let's see, I think both of those are premiums, yep. So let's do none of those. Okay, so that's gonna be a Thunder Raid. Okay, so it's gonna be 9. That comes out to 15, and then I need a 5, ironically. Or I can't use the 9. Okay, so we can't use the 9, we gotta use something a little bit lower. Let's do the 8. Alright, so that comes out to 14, so we need at least 6 or more. And that will fit the bill. And then we'll do 1 more strike rate after that, which we can reuse you if we want to. Or we can do this. Okay, so 8, 6, 9. Then we have a 9. We have a 9, 6, which comes up to 15. So between 5 and 8, so we can do an 8 of something else. There we go. Alright, cool. And then that gives us 2 Sonic Blades. And a 9 for Elixir, dude, that's huge. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one for sure. And then an enemy card. I think that one's nice. And then we can probably just throw that one. No, that's a little too much. Or we can do that. And I think that's good. Alright, cool. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and make our second deck. This is going to be more of our boss-focused deck. And this one's going to be entirely Sonic Blades and Lethal Frames, pretty much. So Lethal Frames are a bit simpler to do, so we're going to do those first. Just line them up on the left side here. The 0's fine. And then Lethal Frame, if I'm not mistaken, is just 2 attack cards afterwards. I don't know why I'm questioning myself on that. There we go. So we should have plenty of 9s to work with. I'm going to put all the 9s on the 0's first, just to make sure totals come out pretty high. Because that's obviously the most likely one to fail. Nice. And then let's see, got an 8 there. And then let's see, then a 9. Sweet. Okay, use a 9 here. Do we have any more 9s? If not, that's fine, we'll just go to an 8 next. Nope. Okay, so we have an 8 for you. That's gotta be the better quality. Whoops, there we go. Okay, so it's a ton of Lethal Frames. And then we can toss in Sonic Blades. So what I like to do for Sonic Blades, if you want to make it simpler for yourself, find a Keyblade that you have a ton of. Normally, the regular Keyblade is going to be the easiest, obviously, for you to have the most copies of easily. And you're going to do similar to Lethal Frame, so place them all in a row on the left side, like this. And then you're going to pick a second Keyblade that you also have a bunch of. And if you don't, it's fine, but like this one works. So, all 7s. This way you're going to get 1 variant of each. And then first one, we need between a 5 and an 8, so that's not bad. So those 2 are done, so we're going to go here. So 14, so this comes out to 22. So that works. Next row is 14, so we can do 6 and up, which is pretty good. So that'll work. And then for that one is the same. So between that, so go to the next. So 14, 6 is the minimum, but let's see if we have something else that's higher. Yeah, that'll work. That's better. And then we're going to do the same thing. Okay. Alright, we can do this one. And then try to get at least another 7, preferably. There we go. Let me see. So that's a Divine Rose card, so just don't use that again, the first one. 7, 14. Let's see what numbers we have. We only have 1 7 left, so we'll throw that there, just to make that easy. And now we only have 6s, and 6 is the minimum for this, so we don't have to look at the numbers, really. So just no Divine Rose or you. Alright, so let's do Olympia and Hue. And then we can do you here. Heck yeah. And then we can delete one if we really need to. That's just to get a few good sets of them done. 9 elixir for sure. We definitely want both cures. I know we're over, but we'll do that after. We're going to be fighting Vexen, so we can specialize this deck a little bit and put fires as well, so we can do Firaga spam at the very beginning. And don't forget, you want the 9 last. You want all the lower numbered cards at the very end. So 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2. I'm actually going to put the 8 here, because this spam is going to include these 3, and then the next one's going to start with these 2 if I did do that. Just so I have another magic to use against him with this one, I'm going to pop that there too. Okay. And then we'll just get rid of a couple of these. That might be too many. Let's just go ahead and get rid of that, actually. Cool. This might be a little risky because the number is a max of 18, so we're going to get rid of that one. And then we'll add this, a Mega Ether. And get rid of 1 heal. I think that'll work pretty well. 9 elixirs makes any other item card pointless unless you want more of them. Wait, what? I don't know why you just kind of broke my brain with that one. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? My brain. Okay, so Elixir quickly reloads all attack and magic cards. And then if we go to the bottom with our Mega Ether, that reloads all magic cards and resets the reload counter. So this can be a good reset or reload for all of our cards in general. And then we can use the Mega Ether afterwards to reset the counter. And get our magic cards back. So we can use it separate. I don't know why my brain's not really grasping what you're meaning by that. I apologize. I'm sure you'll let me know in a second, though. I mean, I think we're actually really good. I think we're set. We could farm more green cards, but I don't think I want to bore y'all with that. You know what I mean, for now. So instead, what I'm going to do, I want to get a save point. So let's go to a roulette room. And what we're going to do is go to our roulette room, and we're going to get a save map card, and then we're going to go for the fight. I forgot to switch to our farming our farming day, but that's okay. This is still really struggling. Hey, and we got a level 2, let's go. Yeah, it's still got Sonic Blade, so it's still pretty good. And I'll skip to the Sonic Blurge Or the other combos, I should say. Nice. I'm not gonna complain about a green card. I'd rather do the roulette though, of course. Alright, let's go ahead, equip, and swap to you. Much faster fights. Makes any other item card pointless unless you want more of them. But yeah, the only thing better than an elixir is a mega elixir, of course. But in this game, because you don't have teammates with health bars and stuff, all it does is add a reload, like a counter reload to it as well. So it basically does everything at that point. It's pretty solid. Nice. Heck yeah. We got that speed now. Alright, save point, poor favor. Okay, I don't think there's a save point in this one, so we might just go for another roulette room. Or, ooh, we got a 9 green, actually. Got it. And another key to rewards? Heck yeah, dude. Already set up for the next one. That was quick. Although it doesn't matter as much, because the next one is gonna... I don't know. No, actually, the next one is not what I was thinking of. Never mind. We got one more until we get to the final one. Of course. Got it. In a very jank way, but I did it. So it don't matter. We definitely got to get not only another gravity spell card, but higher than a 1 for sure, so we can get some more damage in than that. Will help significantly. That's still so insane, though. I can't believe we got a 9 elixir card in that. That was insanity. Such a good draw. No save cards, man. Or, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Alright, let's see what green cards we got. We got a 3, and a 1. I think a 3 is the best we're going to get for that, so. We got to stock those up. Nice. I'm gonna wait for the next wave before I actually activate it this time. Still might have been faster, the same speed as Tornado. But that way, if another wave spawned, we would actually have Tornado to use against, like, more Heartless, you know? Make it a little bit faster. Got it. I just want to save. Yeah, Adam. Heck yeah. Nice. at him. If it takes too much longer to get a save point, we'll just go back up before the world and go save. It's not ideal, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Nice. And then we can actually just do this right away, and then run it again. Yeah, it's probably going to be the fastest way to run these. It's pretty good. Heck yeah. Yeah. And we're about to level up too. Alright, let's see. Man, they don't want to give us any save points in this one, do they? Dang. Alright, so we got 6s for green cards. Let's grab that one. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and go bring us to a save point then. Let's see. I like if it's a blue one, like the Moogle room, it will show you like that, so you don't have to kind of keep guessing and like run to the room, you know, to kind of figure it out. Man, we're gonna go ahead and go do that real quick and save, and then we're gonna get this party going. Heck yeah. We're almost halfway to maxing Sora's level, guys, for the trophy. You excited? That's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, I saved. My brain being like OCD and freaking out on me. It's like, wait a minute. Alrighty. Let's get to it. And we got one of the coolest scenes coming up too. Like, holy crap. One of the darkest too, honestly, in Chain of Memories. It's funny how both of the darkest scenes in Chain of Memories involve Axel directly. Sorry, bro. I was in a Final Fantasy XIV dungeon, so I was speaking more on if you happen to obtain another elixir card in the shops. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, the only thing more worth an elixir is a mega elixir, which is more rare, so no, I agree with you entirely. But I never really go for the green item cards anyway when I buy from Moogles. Especially not till end game, so. But no, I agree with you entirely. Elixirs are definitely the best in the game aside from mega elixirs. Mega Ether is still very useful. Oh, for sure. But it's one of those when you've got like 5 mega elixirs, it does what a Mega Ether does and more. You know what I mean? So if you kind of get to that point in the game, you're kind of like, why not just get the better one? It's always interesting too at this point. It's like he's actually trying to help Sora. Ish. He's not doing a very good job of being clear about it, but... Dude, the inflection in his voice is just so well done too. Title drop. To be fair, Sora does fall for this trick like a million times throughout the games. That's a statement. Cue the music. This is the Sora about to kill music. Oh, damn, my keyboard's coming out my camera now. There we go. I forgot about Mega Elixir. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just does it and more. So there's. That's why I'm like, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you know. I forgot to switch to our I forgot to switch back. I forgot to switch back to the other deck. Oh no. I mean, we still got Sonic Blades, but I don't have my easy win OP deck. Oh well. I'll deal and see what we can do with this. And we still got, like in this one, we still got a couple of these. Yeah. It's still really good. Just don't ice him, please. Like, I swear. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. There we go. Let's see if this works. Okay, we're never gonna know. Never mind. Get stunned. Or kick it his butt this badly with this deck. Imagine how much worse it'll be with our actual boss focus deck. Bring it. This data fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 is a nightmare, bro. Really? Because I think the elixir was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see if this works. Look at him go! I forgot that people said this works. It stunned him too. That was amazing. I want to tornado every boss in this game now. Like, I want to make that a thing so badly, dude. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I don't have another elixir though, but no, we got to do it again. I don't care if we lose. Let me. Okay, cool. Okay, we got 11. Oh, that's not enough to break that though. All right, just do that. Easy. Oh, damn it, Donald. It's okay. It's okay. Just get him because it's low. Damn it. I wanted to do it again. It would have been funny. But you were a spoil sport. And you just couldn't let me win any other way. You couldn't be fun. You couldn't be fun. I am going to make it a point to tornado every boss fight from here on outward, guys. Other than the ones you know that can't be tornado. The big guy. I'm not going to say it. But other than that, we're going to tornado all of them. I'm going to make it happen. That was too amazing. That was too funny. Vexen's actually an amazing card, by the way. He gives you auto life. That was so funny. I love it so much, man. Just seeing him spin around at rapid speed, dude. That's so great. Yeah, Sora OP, man. It's like, it doesn't matter. He's like, I know I'm a beast. Who cares? Bob. So rude. Dude, this scene is so epic. It's also so dark. Twirling Vexen had me rolling. Dude, I forgot so much that was like one of the biggest comments is that you can use Tornado on bosses. And I'm like, that's hilarious. That was so funny, dude. I loved it. I really wanted to do it a second time. That was so great. We're gonna make like a tornado, like a high number tornado deck only, if we can. The biggest thing is gonna be like we need. I think it's gravity, right, for a second one, and then a summon. Look how brutal that. Goodbye. He just murdered him. And then look at Sora's face change, like, bruh. When people like question like whether or not Kingdom Hearts has like a good backstory or if it's dark at all and stuff, and they're like surprised when I mention that no, it's got some dark moments. I love to show them this scene. I know it's technically a spoiler, but those type of people, yep, those type of people likely aren't gonna play the games anyway. I'll show them that scene just to show them like how brutal it can be in like a few others, but they watch that scene and they're just like, damn, he just blows the guy up. And then, of course, like, something else, too, that always stuck with me since I was a kid is just seeing Vexen be so terrified and, like, beg for his life, and he just cuts him off. Goodbye. And it's done. Like, bruh. Like, Kingdom Hearts really tackles dark subjects and depression, like, really well. A lot of people don't get that it really does have that much in the backstory of its game, for sure. Let's go ahead and swap. For this one, though, because I had the fire specifically for Vexen, what we're going to do. Alright, we'll just take it off. And then... Okay, if this is going to be our boss one specific, we're going to include Tornado for sure. Because it's hilarious. It's too funny. Excuse me. So need Arrow, Gravity, Summon. So we need a new Gravity card. Because the max we can get right now is 19 for a slate. And that's the absolute most, right? So that's not that great. And we want to be able to actually hit them with it, you know, not have them just cancel it. So I want to do the highest we can do. And then hopefully we can get a replacement Gravity. Or a higher Gravity spell later. So we can do multiple or do a higher level of that. And then... I would like to get, like, maybe a higher Arrow, but we've got 6s, which isn't terrible. Do we have another 9th summon? It doesn't matter what summon it is. Yeah, we do. Okay. So we can do that, but we just need higher Arrow spell. It's definitely higher gravity. The Gravity spell is what's holding us back on Tornado being, like, really solid and not being, like, cancelable. Because they can already break it with a 0. You know what I mean? Like, they can use those. So we for sure want a higher number of that to kind of offset that weakness. Maybe we'll just leave it there, I guess. The duo! I want to see more of them two together, I'm not gonna lie. And their interactions. Dude, they're so messed up towards Vexen, but at the same time, like, none of us... Do any of us care? Like, really? But still. Man, I love to hate this character. It's such a weird relationship we all have with Larxene, but my gosh, man. Imagine if Marluxia's plan actually worked, because it got close. It got close. And then Nominee is just so tiny. That's what I love too. Chain of Memories is similar to Kingdom Hearts 1. And the fact that most of the story is like towards the end. And then it just gets really good. Like consistently. And this is definitely that point. In fact, a little bit earlier, actually, where it's less of rehashes and then getting hints and just getting curious and getting into the story. But now we're just going to keep getting rapid story back to back. Oh, I was right to switch to my boss deck for sure. We're going to be getting all bosses. Here comes more gaslighting. And confusion, I guess, on his own. Oh yeah, Bucky, do you remember on his side, on the other side after this game, the scream when that happens with his memory? You know what I'm talking about? Oh my gosh, that was brutal. We need to clip this whole scene and say, yeah, this is how the story of Kingdom Hearts works. I'm the one who did it. You weren't there. It was me. No, that's mine. Just keep going back and forth in a loop. I'm totally gonna. I gotta do that. That's gotta be like my first short, man. Kingdom Hearts Chain may have a weird story, but I think it has one of the darkest moments in the series. Not only that, it may be a weird story, but I think it's very in depth, and I think it's really good. Like, it's really mind effy. You know what I mean? Like, it's messes with your mind like crazy. It's really good. So even though it's weird, I think it's fantastic. I love this music so much. Alright, ready to get wrecked? Oh, wait, ready to have funny moments? Let's do it, let's do it. Don't break it. Are you kidding me? We gotta get a higher gravity card and we can make it happen, guys. You are already dead. Let's grab you. We missed the Goofy card, but that's okay. Yeah. We'll get his health go down. This is the power of lethal frame, guys. And now we get a little Sonic Blade action. I'm not joking. This is happening right now. Alright, we gotta try again. We gotta try again for it, right? Let me see, 19. Oh my gosh. Please don't break it. Please don't break it. Come on. Yes! Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh my gosh, I love it. And then finish it with a lethal frame. Done. Dude, I love that. Using tornado on bosses is the funniest crap ever, man. Oh my gosh. I've heard about it, but I've never done it, and I regret it. I regret it deeply. That's amazing. It's a lot more satisfying on Vexen, though, for some reason. Look at that goofy grin. Ooh, a new slate. Ars Arcanum, okay. I'm okay with it. It's too low on the slate numbers for me to ever use personally, but still a pretty good one. 57 is when we get Mega Flare, and that's the big one. Riku just vomits after the tornado. Yeah, pretty much, man. That'd be funny. Make like a side series and it's just Sora fighting all the enemies, except he just uses tornado on all of them. They just end up like on their hands and knees just throwing up. And then that's the fight. That's it. It's over. That'd be funny as heck. So we're gonna save real quick just in case there's like another fight right afterwards. Because that happens sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Like, we might actually straight up just fight Riku again. I don't quite remember, but we'll see. It is sad to see, like, how much them messing with his memories, like, really changed him and affected him. Facts, though. Think ahead. Why would I ever do that? You know the part that really gets to you, though? There's a scene coming up. It's not. It's gonna be here in a few seconds, and this is like the one where you're just like, "Damn, Sora." It's gonna be like the next time it cuts back to him. I love all the organization members are just giants, except Roxas and Xion. It's also interesting. Like Exla is like everybody's. Actually, yeah, this is actually an important scene. And then the people who haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 onward yet are just so confused and like, why is that a big deal? Oh, this scene. Right here. This is where you know he's just gone off the deep end. It's just like, dang, man. Chill. And then anybody wondering too, way earlier on, Bucky actually mentioned a really good Moogle points farming spot. Right now, Donald and Goofy will not spawn as friend cards, so this is the one he's referring to. You can actually go to this war point here and go back to Agrippa, and then you will only get Aladdin as a friend card that spawns, and then you can actually use that to farm them. Which is pretty decent. It's a pretty good one. Good way to go about it. Good thing to note too, though, that we're not going to be getting friend cards here. This is a good place to farm too. Farm experience. I'm not going crazy, am I? I know exactly where this is. Yeah, this is our island. Where Naminé and I used to play together. What's up, Sora? So, what you want to do today? Hey, guys. Am I glad to see you? What? We got food on our faces? Please, Waka. Only you could be dumb enough to not notice food stuck to your own face. Hey, that's a low blow, you know? I don't know, Waka. I think Selfie's on the mark. Not you too, Titus. Oh yeah? You're Selfie, Waka, and Titus. That's who you are. He just randomly remembers the names. Alright then. No, just thinking out loud. And now they're gonna play the pronoun game. Oh, he's just thinking about her right now. I bet you want us to take hikes so you two can be alone, huh? I guess. Alright, we'll disappear for a while. Go find her. And we'll try to be quiet while we spy on you. Hey, Sora's serious. Give the guy some room. Alright, see you later. Waka voice. Hey, what's happening, man? His voice in Kingdom Hearts sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially after I played Final Fantasy X, I learned, like, who the character actually was. It's, like, horrifying what mess they did to Waka, poor Waka in this game, in the first game. You're right. You hit your head. This is a good place to get crescendos, too, for the enemy cards. Crescendos and tornado steps. Nice. Okay, you don't get them on your first try, but I mean, I guess the proof is in the pudding, right? I did forget to switch decks back, though. So I'm going to switch back to here. There we go. It's like, I know I said it was good, but... 99999. I didn't even get to see it. Alright. Did I do that in the wrong order? Oh, I didn't skip the first wind spell again. That's why. I forget that I keep doing that. That's huge, though. So we got the crescendo, so we only need the plants and the tornado steps from here. And dark balls, of course, but... Oh, no. Actually, I don't think dark balls actually show up. They were one in the original GBA, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think they actually show up as an option here. Yeah, that's what I did the first time for sure. Here we go. Sadly, you can't pick them up while they're rooted. Ain't no big deal. Nice. A little boombox. Not exactly what you're thinking. Nice. Grab those first, and we golden. Heck yeah. Dude, I want Raging Storm so bad. I miss that move. It's not like a really efficient, great way to get experience or kill or whatever. It's just a cool move. I just miss it. I love that move. Actually... There we go. Yeah. Nice. Because we're getting towards the end, I'm going to be a little bit conservative on like what numbers we're using, so that's why I'm going ahead and use the white mushroom card. We're not going to be farming them until the end game anyway, so not really a big loss or a big deal. Plus, you kind of want a specific deck for them, like all the different Fire, Thunder, Blizzard spells. Thankfully, though, they only cycle between those in this game, so it's a lot easier. Although I think there's like a Warpinator trick or using one of the things like that you don't obviously get experience, but you do get a chance of getting their card from. But I'll look all that stuff up when we do the trophy farming later in the game. Alright, now before he tries to snag us. Okay, 2 and an 8, and we gotta go this way. Stay away from me. Thankfully he's slow. Alright, 2, 2, 2. Darn. I don't want to use a green. There we go, that works. And then we need an 8. Yeah, we have enough. We're fine. Oh. Excuse me. Hey Sora, what's the big rush? I know you. Bro, saying that to Riku is crazy, especially after... It's been what, a couple hours? Never mind. Are you okay? Are you still under his control? What are you talking about? I get it. You must be the Riku from my memories. The Riku from my memories? Sounds like you're stuck in the land of make-believe. I guess I kind of am. You're such a kid. How are you going to take care of her if you act like that? Hey, speaking of her... What's happening? How should I know? Whatever it is, it can't be good. I'm gonna go warn the others. Then I should go. I know. It's your job to look after her. Alright, let's see where to next. Oh, brought us all the way back to the beginning. Dang, okay. Alright, we're just gonna keep walking forward then. Oh, he's gonna grab. Oh no, he missed us. Nice. I don't know if we're stuck here though. Can I even grab this? I can. Nice. There we go. Dude, I gotta parkour like crazy through this room. Dang. Alright, 3 and up. There we go. Alright, we're going straight after all. Run. Alright, 4. Sweet. Trying to use all red too, that way we can save green for the next couple floors. Hopefully keep enough. We might not be able to do Rune to rewards though the next couple floors depending, because the last floor is very costly and everything pretty much. Alright, 5 and up. Yeah, this is this room. Look at that. That's not even mentioning the next one. Like, holy crap. Do we even have 33 green? Like, we got a lot saved up, but I don't even think we have that much. Let me see. Let's see. Alright, so we got 8. Let's see. 17, 29. Okay, so we have enough green. Ironically, we actually need a bunch. Probably a bunch more blue. We don't have, like, any blue. We're not going to spend roulette rooms. So we got 6, 17, 20. We got 27. We need 6 more. So we need 6 red and a ton of blue. If we were going to do that. So that's probably not a go on this one. Let's see, 6. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do it. There we go. 50, dude. Yeah, see, we couldn't even do that other one if we wanted to, unless we want to stay here for like ever. We'll have to come back. For sure, man. But don't worry, when we're farming endgame, we're going to have like more world cards than we know what to do with, I'm not going to lie. When we're farming for experience. So we want to keep green cards, so we're going to have to use all of our red cards here, pretty much. In all honesty. Random jokers would be nice, but we're not getting any of those, sadly. 0, 0, 0, 0. We can use the zero relic room for later, so let's do that so we can save on green. Use you. Alright, 17. Let's use a 9. And then an 8. Nice. Two people joined. I just want to mention something I think is kind of funny. I just saw two people join and basically just watch just until we actually got to the story, and as soon as we get to the story, that's when everyone leaves. Unfortunate timing, my guys. I still love the design of Darkseid, honestly. It was one of the first ones you see. And it's still a staple. This is one where Sonic Blade isn't very useful, by the way. Nice. Oh, pff. I meant to press X, not Y. I'm stupid. Ignore me. There we go. That's what I meant to do. I was stocking that up for later. Make sure you lock off and then lock onto his head. Nice. You can use it against his hand here, just not consistently, like when he raises his hand. You can also just wait and break his card slot so that you can get those platforms. Especially if you're using Lethal Frame. Oh, we got it already, my bad. I must have not seen us grab it while we were using Sonic Blades earlier, is probably when it happened. No! Go, 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 go. Get him! Get him, get him, get him. Yes, okay, we're good. And we won with it. Nice, heck yeah. We're floating on air. Heck yeah. I'll take that enemy card, please. Thank you. I think, isn't the Darkseid card the one that copies the enemy card that your opponent is using? I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. I don't quite remember. Oh, this is a confusing cutscene. Even though, like, we're all like, remember Kyrie 100%, I also feel so bad for Naminé. Now we're seeing double. I gotta work in the morning, brother, so I'm gonna head out. But I'll catch the rest of the stream when it's uploaded. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, Bucky, for joining, man. Loved having you and love chatting with you, man. So definitely get some good sleep. I'll make sure to use an Omni Slash in the next fight in honor of you, my friend. Excuse me. This game also shows really well how slow manipulation really can 180 you slowly. Or, what's the word? Complacency can really affect you slowly over time. Like at the beginning, you're like, there's no way he'd forget Kyrie, and then slowly but surely, man. Little things change and you don't even notice. Who was that? I can't remember her, but she feels so familiar. Naminé? And we got Oathkeeper unlocked too. Heck yeah, man. That's pretty solid, not gonna lie. I'll probably have a lot of the special treasures farmed in the next stream, so we're going to focus on story, especially because I'm sure you guys don't want to see me farming map cards for the entire thing. We might have to do that a lot in the next world regardless, just to get through it, because it's so costly. So yeah, we're not going to grab the treasure in this world for now, but we will come back. Let's make sure that we have our boss fighting deck. Yep, tornado. Yep, there we go. Heck yeah. Get a little quick save going, and then moving on. Yeah, because we still have to murder... I think we're murdering Larxene right now, and then we still gotta kill Larxene, fight Axel, not actually kill him, but fight Axel again, and then fight Marluxia, and then fight Marluxia like 5 more times. Got a lot of fights coming up. I mean, he's not wrong. It's like, you want some again, bro? Alright, looks like you want some more, guys. Ooh, he's got a glowing hand now. Alright, are we gonna meme? I think we're gonna meme. Drop another one? Good try. Alright, don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. Yeah! Look at him go! Look at him go! And drop. Love it. I love doing that on bosses. It's so freaking funny, dude. You... Did you just zero me? How dare you? That was rude. Alright, we gotta Pop this heal quick. Yeah. Alright, a little Sonic Blade action. Sonic Blade's so OP in this game, man. No, I'm very serious with this. This is what happened to you last time. What are you talking about, bro? Oh shit. Don't break it, don't break it, don't break it over. Yeah, spin. Spin for me. Alright, do a little heal. And we get another one out. Yeah, get ready for what? Get ready for what? Little casual, little walking animation finish. Love it. Dude, using tornado on bosses, chef's kiss. I love it so much. It's so funny. Yeah, and we get replica card finally. Heck yeah. Level 44, 13 more until we get Mega Flare. We have pretty solid card slots, so let's go ahead and beef our health up a bit. Cheap shot. Bro's still wearing like 5 belts. Now this scene is haunting. This scene, like a lifeless body like that with his eyes open. That laugh, man, every time gets me. Ugh. Ugh, that is so disturbing, though, to see that body flop like that. This might have been what Bucky was saying he thought the darkest scene in the game was. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, because this one's pretty morbid, I'm not gonna lie, pretty messed up. I would love to get into voice acting work, just as a hobby. I think it would be super fun. I bring that up because I just love the inflections her voice actor gives, honestly, with the character Larxene. She's always on point with every line, I think. She does such a good job. Oof. Just giving you another reason to hate Larxene. Whatever. Nope. I love they show the Kuraga in animation too and everything. Dude, the voice actor for Donald must struggle so much with all these lines, man, I swear. Here we go. Sora's first murder. Let's get to it. Wait. I want to see. Don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. Yes, let's go. She's going for a ride. I love that so much, man. Here, on another episode of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, where we use Lethal Frame to break the game. What's that? Lethal Frame. So a little Sonic Blade spam in there too. Just to round it out, you know? That was rude. Ha. Alright, don't break it, it'd be funny. No, it would be funny. Fine. It would take you out the cool way. What's that? Another Lethal Frame? Okay, I'm the only one here who has a heart. What are you talking about, woman? What? Let's go. Get rocked. Yeah, I don't think so. Bop. Ooh, broke her back, too. Look at that. As long as we get one tornado off, I'm happy. Heck yeah. And a level. And give me that Larxene card. Let's go. Heck yeah. I think her one is just quick movement speed. It's not super cool. I mean, it's super funny to watch, so, but it's not like anything crazy. Not like Vexen's auto life. Bye. So we're just casually murdering a person. And then they just move on. So I look so depressed. A lot of people don't get the subtext of this type of stuff too. This part's funny though. Yep, exactly. Enough of the calling him out though here. A lot of people get mad though, and they're like, "Oh, he wants to force her to be happy, blah blah blah." And it's like the subtext is she wants to be sad. He wants to comfort her, but if he does, she's gonna feel bad about it because she messed with his memories, and she thinks it's only because of that. So basically, he's saying, "Hey, I want you to feel better, but I'm gonna give you an excuse that it's actually for me. That way, you can feel better about it, right? Kind of that type of thing." I don't know if any of you guys have watched Psych. It just kind of reminded me. There's like a scene where basically there's a guy who ends up becoming kind of a psychic detective, and he's kind of like working alongside slash not against, but competitively like with some of the other guys there. And he walks out of a place where they're going to investigate for a crime. He's already getting information, but all the people involved that they're asking and investigating to try getting information on like who robbed them or who killed the friend that they have, and he's already invited to like their wedding and their venue, and he's like one of the best men, and they're just looking back, and I'm like, how does he make friends so fast? And that always, like, I always think of Sora and Sean kind of like together in that, to be honest. I wish I could help Riku. I'm the one who caused his suffering. This is so messed up, dude. You're a nice guy, Sora. Why? It's a secret. What if we had to face Marluxia? What if we had to face Axel and Marluxia? I think we'd be fine. Although we're not going to have to do that. Alright. On to the last floor, guys. We're getting to the end. Let's go ahead and swap back to our room clearing. Actually, and then I did say for Bucky, we're going to do a few Omni Slashes, so we got to get those in there, yeah? So let's go ahead and get that set up for my boy. For my bro. Oh, yeah. I didn't even pay attention to that. We can get away with 1. And then we do need a summon card for that, so let's find a 9. Let's find a high level for the summon for Tornado. Yeah, that'll work. Let me make sure Tornado, that I'm not mistaking the order. Alright, Wind Gravity. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Alright, cool. So we do that. And we got those 3. If we get rid of you. Yeah, that works. Sweet. Heck yeah. I was gonna do a quick save. And then we're gonna move on. The beginning of the end. Now, the first half of the game, technically, at least. Too bad Jiminy doesn't just write it down. Heck yeah. That one's really good, and you only use an attack card plus friend cards, so you don't even have to put them in your command deck at all, which is really nice. Here we go. Look at all the marble white, dude. I love it. It looks so clean. This is also a very costly floor. I'm going to start making progress, because if we fight everything in every room, it's going to take forever. We do want to conserve all the green cards we have, though, because we can't get any more green cards. Only red and blues, so... I only have a 0 left. Yeah, the last one kind of, like, wiped us out a bit. I'm not going to lie. So let's do... That one's a small room, so I guess we'll do that one. That way we can kind of make some progress running through. We'll do a roulette room like kind of towards the end. Luckily though, the first portion, like look up there, it gets kind of crazy. The first portion's pretty straight through though, so. We don't have to get too crazy. Another one and up. Let's just do a white mushroom. Oh, it's over this way? Okay. There you are. Another one and up. Let's do this one. The room's a little bit smaller. Moving on up. Now let's see. Let's go and do that one. Basically going to try to see how as far as we can get. That way we don't waste any cards from later. Luckily, these ones are really cheap. I think it might be the optional ones or the final ones that are pretty expensive. I'm going to start saving a couple of the red ones and maybe look at using blues, maybe? Either way, we might have to farm some map cards. I really don't want to. But we'll see. We'll see how far we can get with this. Okay, so obviously we've got to go there, so let's go up one and see. Let's risk it. Why not? Because we're going to open a chest here anyway. We can do a couple fights. Plus you get a buttload of experience here. And then a few Omnis Strikes for a buddy Bucky. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I forgot to press one. No! Okay, I forgot how it worked. I'm going to have to do it on the next one. That's okay. Actually, we'll do that now. I will make you proud, Bucky. Yeah. Just watch him take out everything. Alright, it's 50-50. Heck yeah, we finally got it. Yes! Oh, that's one of my favorite ones, Raging Storm. Let's go. Love that move. We'll definitely have to show it off later. Three fire tornadoes of death. It's amazing. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Do we have 20 green? If we have 20 green, we can make up the rest. That's the worry. 16 and 6 is 22. Okay, we should be fine on green then. So we need... Yeah, now we're going to have to start farming. So let me see. How much? You cost 1 going into, and you'll cost 2 going backwards. We're going to recreate this room into a roulette room, actually. Our first goal is to get another roulette room card. And then we're just going to try to get high numbers. And that's pretty much going to be it. Okay. Like I said, start in one direction and then try to rotate in circles and you'll catch everybody. Yeah. So that was kind of tough with Neo Shadows when they sink into the floor so much. Yeah. They do use like a move whenever they sink into the floor though, so if you want to use wait to use like your Sonic Blade until right before they go into the floor, you can actually cancel it and keep them in the air. Or keep them above ground. That way you guarantee to hit them. Oh my gosh, please. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this then. There we go. I'm like trying not to accidentally use Thunder and heal it. There we go. So yeah, see no greens. Alright, so we want like 9s if it's possible. There's a 9 red. There's like an 8 blue, so let's go for the 9 red. There we go. What was it, like 30 on everything? Let me double check. No, it's 30 blue and 40 red, so we do need more red than blue technically. Ooh, a Mushu card. Heck yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. That was super lucky. If we catch them while they're all stunned. You only have to hit them at the very edge of the hitbox to catch them. So you definitely want to be quick like that. That way they don't have time to sink into the ground. Yeah. You gotta do that hair flip at the end, right? Okay, we'll take a 7. That's a big number. I'm okay with that. And we're about to level up too. That's the nice thing about here is, yeah, we have to farm a little bit, but at least we're gonna get some hella XP out of it. I'm introduce that. Thank you. What? Where did the Heartless spawn? Donde está? Thank you. There we go. There's probably going to be a second wave. There we go. Make it a little more useful. Kill more things. Nice. Oh, I have to time it though. I was spamming it. Okay, my bad. It's okay. Let's do tornado again. Look at it. Bop. Yeah. And a level up. Heck yeah. Yeah. A roulette and a level up. Let's go. Alright, so we have 9 blue as an option. Got it. Heck yeah. We're pretty good on our deck currently, so I'm gonna go ahead and invest in health for a little bit. That way we have to heal less. The big thing here is trying to catch all of them. So like I said, go in one direction and try to like rotate in a circle. I missed that red one sadly, but it's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna grab them because I don't know if there's another wave, so just in case. There we go. That was lame. There we go. Okay, we were good. Alright, so let's see a 9, preferably. I don't see any 9s. Blurs my vision, I'll just have to look away on occasion, sorry. So we got a 7 red. I think that's the highest. Yeah. Oh, we had an 8 blue, but that's fine. Still not bad. Okay. That was bad. Thing with this, obviously, is you gotta catch them when they're out, but it's not too hard, thankfully. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot. Heck yeah. Get him. Hair flip. Gotta grab my experience. Nice. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, wait, actually, I can show off Trinity for you guys real quick. There we go. Now, if the shadow's in the ground, it won't hit him during the hitbox. But aside from that, this basically room clears. It's really good. So see, like, they survived, but nothing else pretty much did. Got him. Alright, cool. So let me see. We need, what, 30, then 40. So we need... We only have 9 blue, so we can get that if we find something good. Let's see. 6, 8 blue, 8 red. I'm not seeing any 9s. So we're going to go for the 8 red. Alright, so let's see. 14 and 9 is 23, is 31 with the 8. Alright, so red, we got 31. So we need a 9 on red, and then we can start working only on blues. So I start holding right here, that way I can kind of catch this edge, then rotate my way forward, and then try to catch them as they come back. It doesn't always work, but it's worked the best for me. I don't normally go that far out, though. Nice. Heck yeah. Alright, see 9 red. Only seen a 5 at the most so far for red, so we might go blue. Okay. So we saw 7 blue. So we're going to go for 7 blue. Alright, so we're at 16 now. We need 9 red, and we're at 16 for blue. Let's go. Yeah. Look at those quick levels too. Heck yeah. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Just to mention when we have higher numbers of that too, by the way. Because one of them is a decently high number, but the rest is 3 and 4, you know what I mean? So it's not even highest strength. Oh, we got Holy, heck yeah. 10 more levels until we can get Mega Flare. And that's going to be huge. You can also do this and start at the side. Catch those two and just go straight. Look at him. Look at him go. Ooh, and we got a Neo Shadow card. Hell yeah. I think that... What is that? Does that gradually heal over time? No. It's a poison effect. So it actually gradually damages the enemy over time. It's not amazing or anything, but it's still really cool. Causes enemies' health to gradually drop. Yeah, and it's just as it's active. And it's one reload, so as long as you don't reload, it keeps going. I actually love that one. It's actually really cool. Grab the Moogle points. How many are we at? Only 500? Okay. Gotta be a minute before we have a decent bit of those. Now, I don't think it'll kill. But I do think their health will keep dropping. Just as long as we don't reload. So you can see his health just being, like, poisoned. Alright, so I said we needed a 9 red, and we got a 9 red. Alright, we're gonna go for it. Nice. Heck yeah, we're done with reds. Let's go. Okay, now for blue, we have a 9 and a 7 is 16. So let's see. Alright, so we need 14 blue. There we go. Ah, I knew I missed that one. In case you're wondering, for farming experience at the end of the game, Mega Flare and Tornado are the two ones that you use, pretty much. Okay, I think it ends if you don't hit somebody too, so... Ah, I was hoping to aim at the other guy, be a little closer. Alright, here we go. Did I do it? Okay, I guess it canceled. I don't know if the ability reloads, like elixirs, I guess, do cancel it. Yeah. Nice. Anything but a 0, come on. Anything but a 0 would have helped there. Okay, might be getting to the point where we need to recreate the roulette room. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We can go ahead and just run this now. Alright, cool, so 14 more. Alright, we're gonna have to make up for 7 red, but that's okay. Because this one card's gonna get us a ton more. He was just ready to go. Nice. Let's go get the experience. Heck yeah. And another level up already, man. Gotta love it. Cool. Alright, so 7 red, and then we need a lot of blue. That's it. I think a 4 blue is the best we can get. Yeah. Okay, so 14 left, so now we need 10 blue left. Okay. I always like to kill that really quickly first, because that thing can get annoying if it starts attacking you. That'll disable it. If it starts attacking you before you kill it, it'll probably stun you before you can actually finish your combo. It's really annoying. Man, if we can just get one more gravity spell card, it'd be golden. We can get 2 tornadoes off without having to reload at all. There we go. Almost. Nice. Nice. Okay, we get a 7 red, we'll a high blue. So we need a 10 more blue. Okay, we got a 6 blue. Let's go 6 blue. Alright, 4 more. 4 more blue and then a 7 red. Ooh, I'll take you. He missed the last one and it still kept going, so I wonder if I just mistimed it instead. Nice. So I need a 4 blue. Of course, now a 9 blue shows up. Or a 7 red. 7 red. We'll go for that one. Nice. And then we need 4 blue, and that's it. Alright, cool. See, it didn't take too long. Not at all. And then we still have the rest of this room after the fact to get anything more we need. Oh my gosh. Turn around! Thank you. Yeah, group up here. Thank you. Make my life a million times easier. Oh, got him. Yeah. That was clean. That was a really clean one, actually, I think. Alright, so we needed a 4 blue right there. Now, I'm telling you, whenever you do this roulette thing, you get it down pack like quick. Alright, heck yeah, let's get going. Have I been stupid? I've been working towards the room to rewards this entire time. I'm sorry, guys. But since we've committed, we're not gonna do it, no. The actual room, it's because it was glowing so much, that's why I assume we needed it. But we are going to need a lot for this room, so that it still works out. But the problem is it requires green cards. If the actual story-based room needs the green cards as well, we're not going to be able to continue, so I do apologize for that. But we are stocked up for the actual story-based doors, so... It wasn't a waste of time for sure, because I know that one's also going to cost a lot. Nope. There we go. Nice. Alright, these are only costing 1, so we're going to use a lot of our zeros. Since we can't use those on the doors with total amounts, you know? And we should be able to make good progress. We do got quite a ways, but I think we're doing good. Yeah. Let's see. One again. We're not using any of our greens, though. And who knows, we might be lucky and have enough greens to do both. I doubt it, but more than possible. Then we'll steal this too. What we get? One blizzard. That's funny. I mean, it could have been a one Keyblade. That would have been worse, but not much. Like, jeez. Oh, this is a good cutscene, actually, if it's what I think it is. Heck yeah. Ha. The lead up to another great scene here in a minute. I love the interactions between organization members so much, honestly. They're always so interesting and so funny. What? Was it up there? Am I blind? No, it's down here. That's why I missed it. I just assumed it was upstairs. Hey, but we got the chest, even though it wasn't really worth it. But, you know, we got the chest. Let's see. Those are all, like, really high numbers. I don't want to waste any of that. Let's just do... That's an easy, quick one. That's a 4, so we'll use that one. That way we use low numbers. Alright, how much further? Not bad. Okay, just 2 more rooms. We'll make this quick, don't worry. I'm just going to snag the chests, and I'm not going to hit everything. Like I normally would. Okay. Okay, 5 and up. Let's see. So 7 is the lowest. Let's go ahead and do this one again. And then we have another, whatever it's called, to farm map cards if we need it on this last door. So we should be fine. 7 and up. Okay, let's get a bit higher. There we go. 7 on the dot. Look at that, 99. Now, if it's white, that means of any card, but frick, man. Like, come on. Okay, this one requires a 7 to go into. That's an 8. These are pretty costly. This one only costs a 1. So we can do a roulette room. We can just go back there unless we have a high enough roulette room card. We'll see. But first, we're going to actually go and see if we can make progress on it, and then do as much as we can. All right. Do we have a 1? We don't. We need a 1 blue. A 1 blue and a 3 red. And then after that, we can see how much we can tack off of that 99 one. Yikes. Alright. So let's see. Roulette room, we have a 9, actually. So, we can actually make it easier. We can just do this room. Or we can do the next room. That way we keep that room and we don't waste the card. How far is it? It's right there. It's not that bad. So we're actually going to make this room. That way we have extra Heartless to fight if we need to fight later, you know? Probably won't, but just that way it's more use of, less of a waste of a card, I guess. And then we are looking for a 1 blue and a 3 red. And a roulette room card, because we definitely need a replacement. Yeah. I wanted to go after the dog, man. There we go. Nice. Gonna pop you. Did we take the Neoshetta off? I don't remember doing that. Did I use it this fight? My brain is going somewhere. I don't know where it's going. Alright, 1 blue, and there's a 1 blue right here. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. Now I gotta check which red one we needed, and then we can go see how much progress we can make on that door. Let's get that health going. Alright. So let's see. We got the 1 blue. We need 3 red. So let's go for that one next. And then I can also see... Did I? It's still in there. Okay, so I had to have used it, I guess. Oh, wait, we're not wasting the first slate. Nice. Heck yeah. That was another wave too? Dang, man. In honor of Bucky. Heck yeah. Ooh, if I can line them up and get that raid, that'd be huge. It was okay. Can I get a 1 more? Thank you, good sir. Got all of them. Look at that. Heck yeah. Luigi, what's up? How you been? Frick, what was I saying I needed? I needed a 3 red, I think. So, let's see, 4, 2, 7, 8. I don't see any 3 red, so we're gonna get a roulette card instead then. No, you're not too late at all. Sadly, you did miss Bucky. He had to turn in for the night for work tomorrow. But no, you're here just in time for the end of the game. You did miss some funny stuff earlier, though, for sure. You can always go back and watch, too. It was pretty great moments, actually. But we're doing pretty solid, though. Let's see. Yeah, it was a 3 red, I was right. We're just about to get to the end of the game, actually. So, you're just about, like, right on time. He did miss his kill arc scene, though. That's always a a very satisfying moment. In honor of Bucky. Oh, and do you have any favorite slates in Chain of Memories? Bucky recommended a few, so we added a few. And normally I just run like Sonic Blades and like other stuff, but I thought it'd be more fun since I played the game a million times to experiment a bit and just run a bunch of random stuff for fun, you know? See what everybody likes. So I don't know if you have any. Oh, we actually just got a trophy for card breaking. Nice. But yeah, if you have any recommendations or things you like to see, I'm really down to throw in some extra slates. I think it'd be really fun. Is there a 3 red? I don't think I saw 3 red. Come on. Oh, that's lame. Alright, let's get another roulette card then. You. Fell asleep around 6. Oh, man. Oh, so Kingdom Hearts 2 soon? Yes. Absolutely. Kingdom Hearts 2 is actually right after Chain of Memories, so... Actually, no. Actually, I'm really sorry, though. Like, you would be right, but no, not soon. We are 100%ing Chain of Memories, and you know we still have the other guy's side of the story we gotta do. So we still got a bit to go. But if we keep the streams going how we have been, we beat the stories really quickly. The only thing is going to be me farming the trophies, the level 100 and the enemy cards. That's the only thing that's going to make Kingdom Hearts 2 take a little bit longer to get to. But aside from that, yeah, it's coming up pretty quick. Yeah. Let's see if I can line this shit. Get him in. We missed the red one. It's okay though. Actually, we're just gonna pop this and use Tornado again, honestly. Make this a lot faster. Oh my gosh. And yeah, you missed us. So Tornado, that move, works on bosses, and that's actually the biggest thing you missed. We used it on Vexen and Riku Replica and Larxene, and it was the funniest crap ever. I had Bucky reeling in his chair earlier. It was so funny. It just picks them up and they just start spinning at like Mach 2. It's so great. Alright, so red 3. Ooh, we got a red 3. Okay, cool. It's the black one. It's the bottomless. Nice. Heck yeah. Especially Ars Arcanum. Slates are annoying to use for me, especially Ars Arcanum. So Ars Arcanum is a good slate, but it's a very weak one, so it's very easy for people to break in between your combo or before you even start it. So I never use it. I know a lot of people who love it or love Blitz, but they're all like really low numbered ones, you know? So I definitely get why it's frustrating for you. It's frustrating for me too. That's why, like, I mean, if it was your favorite, I would, like I said, if anybody wants to like throw in some slates that they like and want me to add to the mix, I'll absolutely do it, but on my own, you know what I mean? Like, that's definitely one that I don't really use for that reason, you know? So I agree with you completely. Damn, my nose. There we go. Alright, look at this. We got 99 to cover, so let's see if we can do it. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Got our 3, and now we got the 99 to go. Let's keep the roulette rooms till the very end, though. Okay, and probably the green cards, because those ones we can't farm here, right? And we can get the Kitty rewards. I'll count them, though, so we can do it with it. I'll do it, but let's see. Alright, so we got 12, 16, 19. We got 20 here. 36, 42. So 8 and 9, so we're still 17 off even with the green. So we're going to farm more map cards, but we only need 59 white now. But this also means that we can go to the Keyed Rewards room and we can get that, which is huge. I miss the funniest moments. You don't always miss the funniest moments, but you did miss those ones. But you like Marluxia, right? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. And Axel. We're going to use Tornado. Because it was so funny, like, I agreed I'm going to use Tornado on every single fight that we can use it on now. Like, all the boss fights. So you're gonna be able to get to see some good stuff. We're going to clear this one. We're going to clear like all 59, and then we're going to go back to the key to rewards room. Or we can do that first. Let me see. I know it's a long way back, but... Or we can go around. No, it's not going to loop back. I know it's a long way back, but... We don't need green for the other one, just a lot of normal cards. So that one's very doable now. So 14 blue. Do we have 40 red is the question. We absolutely do not, but that's okay. Okay. So we'll farm in this room we created first, and then we'll walk back. And we'll see how close we can get. So 14 blue. Shouldn't be hard at all. They can be done in like 2 cards. Alright, I think I actually did that top row first, so let's go ahead and go here. Have it wait for the second wave. Nice. And that's why I saved it. Heck yeah. It's so weird that he randomly whiffs, though. Like, it's such a great card, but he'll randomly just miss. And it's not even like he actually misses the hit, it just goes through them, you know? It's super strange. Get him. Okay, I said I needed, what, 14 blues, so... Let's see... It's the highest blue we can get. I saw 5. I saw 6. There's a 6. Okay, so we need an 8. An 8 blue now. And then we can be good there. And we leveled up. Heck yeah, we're getting closer and closer to getting Mega Flare. Oh wait, let me grab him, let me grab him. I want my money. Let me get my money. No, turn around, Sora. There you go. Whoa, I can't move? Oh, okay, I gotta connect my controller again, sorry guys. Or not connect it, it's this weird thing, it'll randomly just go to my keyboard and not connect to my controller. So I gotta see if I can unplug it and plug it back in and see if I can get that to go start working again. I don't know why that happens, I'm not gonna lie. It's happened a couple times now. There we go. It's pretty rare too, so it's not a huge issue. But it is kind of annoying. Heck yeah. Tornado's so OP, man, I love it. But it kind of needs to be, considering the fact that you have to level both to 100 for the trophy at the end of this freaking game. It's a nightmare, man. Oh, grab those. Yeah. Nice. Alright, so blue, I said I needed 14, so we need 8. Okay. I see a 4. I saw 6, I think. I see a 4. If we're gonna have to get a second one, I may as well get the 4. Because I don't see many 2s, right? So I may as well try to get it, make it more flexible. Alright, so we need a 4 now. Another 4 blue. Nice. Scoop them all up. Knock them all down. Ooh, I timed that perfectly. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're at 10, so we need another 4. Right there. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we have all the things we need for the room of rewards. Well, all the blue we need for it, I should say. So 14. Now we need to make sure we have 40 red. So 40 red is going to be next. So we only have you, so that one's going to take some work. A lot of them walk towards you, so that's why I kind of do those quick circles. Nice. Oh, please be the last. Nice. That makes it easier so all the experience just kind of sucks up towards you. Alright, we need a 9 of anything. I don't care what it is. We have no 9s. What about an 8? There's an 8. I think I said 40, so 32 left. If we include the roulette room, but probably not. We're going to keep at least one of those on hand all the time. Ow. Well, trick in that spot, whenever they run at you, just attack the little flower thing. Nice. Dang it. Heck yeah. Barely missed him. Nice. Ow. Excuse you, sir. Oh yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Luigi. 9. Okay, we'll do that 9 red. Which reminds me, and I feel dumb, I was thinking about this the other day, and I'm like, man, I forgot to tell her this. And then now I'm forgetting again. But I love your name, actually. Luigi's my favorite character in Super Mario. Mostly because as a kid, green was my favorite color, red was my brother's, you know? Simple, but it's normally how it goes. But yeah, he's definitely my favorite. So I definitely love that name for sure. We might need to recreate this room now, which is 5. No. We can start heading back, probably. I need to find a... Yeah, that one's a 1 to create room. What if there's a 1 that's closer that's 1? Yeah, right next to it. Okay, that works. Now for the long walk back. Yeah, the final floor is huge in Castle Oblivion. It's insane. But it's basically just a giant square when it really comes down to it. No, it's not there. There we go. 2 more. Nice. Yo. Heck yeah. Yeah, Luigi's the best. Freaking love Luigi. Right away. Luckily in this one, Glide has like no drop off, by the way, so it's very easy just to run like that. I like to cheat the stair system like this as much as I can, so you'll often see me try to jump and skip all that mess. Even if it makes it take longer and I keep messing it up. I'll do that a lot in Kingdom Hearts 1. For sure. This game makes me angry because Kyrie gets left behind. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Especially as a kid, it made me and my brother so sad. Like the moment we figured out what was going on and it was like replacing Kyrie, because you're so confused the whole time. We're like, hey, what the F? We're like, absolutely not. Screw this. We're so mad. But yeah, no, I relate to that completely. Chain of Memories it's got a weird storyline to it. That's what Bucky was saying earlier, but it's a great storyline. It's so good. And it culminates like at the end so well. Honestly. Little hair flip at the end. Because it's necessary. Totally. Alright, we just need a actually, I might get a replacement roulette room just so we can do another roulette room here. Just in case, you know, looking ahead. We keep going to health. Like our current deck is solid, so I'm not super worried about it for beating the game, you know. Cool. Nice. And then we got reds. So I'm gonna keep the roulette room. We're gonna do that. So we need 23 more red, and we have enough green already that we saved from previous floors. Are you good? We got an elixir, but no, you're not. And answer that real quick. What was it again? 23 red. Okay, so we just need 23 red left. Nice. Ow. There we go. But yeah, Luigi, I'm super excited to play Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, we got past Twilight Town, and I was telling Bucky, I'm like, dude, just seeing this is really making me want to get to Kingdom Hearts 2 as quickly as we can, because I'm getting nostalgic. I'm, like, so excited to get to it. I was hoping you turn around. You were looking the other way. Come on, dude. Nothing a little tornado won't fix. Do you have a favorite slate, Luigi? Let's grab the experience real quick. Noith. Ow. Nice. Alright. 9. Give me a 9. Give me a 9. Give me a 9. I saw 8s. I'd rather a 9, but I guess I'll go with an 8. Lingering Will, also that'll be fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm assuming that you don't want me to use the Donald Fantasia trick. I'm guessing you wouldn't be happy if I cheesed the entire fight like I tend to do with games. Because isn't that a boss a trophy can earn? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're also going to do all the extra boss fights and stuff for sure. Like, unless people are like, hey, we don't need to do that, and I don't want to do it, then I might be like, meh, but for most of them, I'm down. I would be okay with skipping optional boss fights and Dream Drop Distance and certain ones at the end of Birth by Sleep, though, personally. But, Bucky is already... And we just got a trophy, funny enough, speaking about it. But, Bucky, last stream, was already asking me if I'd be willing to do a Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 run. So I don't think he's gonna want me to skip any of the boss fights, by the looks of it. Nice. But if we do a Kingdom Hearts level 1 run for any of them, it's going to be our second time through. Like, we'll do it as an extra thing. We're not going to do that as, like, our first playthrough, like all of them, you know? All right, red. We got a red 7. Red 7, red 7. Because we got to go for reds. All right. I didn't see anything higher, so... It's got 13, so I think we need 10 more. 10 more red. For the number up here. Alright, we're good. Oh, I didn't do that well enough at all. Yeah, our Keyblades are doing too little damage to justify that one, so I'm actually gonna... No, they're all hiding from me! Okay. I didn't want to have to use this early on these guys. I wanted to wait till the second wave, but I guess we're just gonna go for it. Ow. Stop breaking my cards, man. There we go. Oh, and that was an only wave, too. Okay, that would have made it so much faster early on. Alright, we need a 10, so let's see. 9 red, 9 red, 9 red. I see a 7. 7. I think the 7's the highest. So we're going to grab the 7. And then I think we only need 3 more. So now we only need a 3 red. Nice, nice, nice. That was a hell of a dodge, man. Oh my gosh. That's great. I ain't gonna play around like that anymore. Make you guys watch me do nothing for an extra like 20 seconds when you don't need to. He's probably gonna break my heel, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay. Nice, he didn't do anything. There we go. They often walk towards you, so I'll just do little mini circles like this next to myself, and I'll often get them. Ooh, almost killed him. I just needed to hit him with the back hit. Or the first hit, I mean, and I would have got him. Nice. Oh yeah, my favorite slate, Flare 1, I guess. I haven't really played Recon. You haven't played Recon? Like, you know the story, right? Like, what? Oh, we got Ragnarok, cool. What do you mean, you haven't played? I thought you were saying earlier. You sounded like you knew the game pretty well. Or did you play, like, the original, maybe? Because there's, like, regular Chain of Memories on the GBA. There's, Chain of Memories on the PlayStation, I think. And then there's, like, Chain of Memories. Actually, I don't know if there's a regular Chain of Memories on the PlayStation. I'm not sure. Moist. There we go. Now we can run this. Oop. Got him. Dang, okay. I didn't think that actually survived that. It's okay, we got him with this, though. Heck yeah. Alright, high red, high red, high red. Okay, we got a 9 red, actually. I'm going to go for that. I don't remember what we needed. Game Boy, I think it was. The original when I was younger. You haven't played with cutscenes? Do you know the story? Like, I know they would have had the story in it, but... And the story is, like, pretty faithful. So if you, like, read all the text boxes and stuff, it would have been pretty faithful to it. But that's, like, almost heartbreaking that you haven't played, like, the remaster with the actual voiced cutscenes. It's so good. It's so well done. That actually makes me so sad. Yes, we got it. Okay, cool. Sweet. And we got some green left over. Let's go. I know the story, yeah. Oh man. Oh man, I definitely recommend watching at least the cutscene since you've at least played it, you know, or playing it in the remaster because, my gosh, it's so good. Especially the cutscenes they redid. They did a solid job on. The voice acting in this game is top notch. Heck yeah. We got Super Glide now, guys. No more wonky flying. We got Superman Glide now. Hell yeah. Alright, now, do we have a roulette room card? We do, and it's a 6. It's a 7 or higher. So we can make this one that's only 2 away from you a roulette room, and then we can farm there. So we're going to go back that way, and then we're going to go forward with the story. Do we have... I'm definitely going to try to get... We have a save card. An 8 blue. I definitely want to make a save point close by too. Okay, so that one we're going to do for that. And then we can make that one a save. Okay, that'll be perfect. Sweet. Because we haven't... I don't think we've saved in a while. It took a while to get that save point card. Surprisingly. Oh, I know you know the entire story, but I'm just saying so you can get like the cutscenes, you know what I mean? Like the cutscenes and then the gameplay on the PlayStation, but especially the cutscenes. Because it's just so well done. It's amazing. Cool. So, let's see. We're going to do roulette room and then save. From here. Check this out. I freaking love Super Glide, dude. Look at this. And we lose like almost no verticality here. That's so nice. Alright, now we just gotta farm for that last door. And then we can finish up the story. Yeah, look at that. It's been over an hour since I've saved on. Actually. Like, dang. Alrighty. Alright, so let's go ahead and check what we need. So we need 59 total. We already did the key to rewards, so I'll just use those two so we can do it faster. So let's see, we got a 1, so that's 10, 17. We got 23. Alright, so we need 36. I'll try to get another roulette room card and 36 on top of that, and then we'll be good to go. Heck yeah. Nice. Okay, we got a 9. Nice. Awesome, 27 left. Ooh, what is that? Is that a cloud card I see? That's a 2, come on. Like right there? Yeah. Not bad. We got